All right, guys, welcome back to some more Sniper Elite Resistance. We're getting down to the wire, guys. We only got 3 more missions left, so we'll have to see what those are all about. But again, I've been having a decent time with this. It's been a good time. It's been a good time, chat. And yeah, we're on to our next mission. Now, I missed out on the silencer from the second mission. I know some people were like, oh, go back and unlock it. We won't do that right now. I said with the subsonic ammo, we're in a pretty good space. I did swap over. We're going to be checking out this new rifle. We got the Lee Enfield type. I think it's a Lee Enfield, at least. It says a Lee. But this is a new rifle that we got. We're going to test this out. Again, we have subsonic ammo. Where is it? Yeah. So we're running subsonic and soft point. I wish you could run double subsonic. That'd be awesome. But yeah, we're going to be jumping in, trying to knock this mission out. I'm just trying to see. So we got, yeah, soft point on there. I'm just trying to make sure all my weapons in subsonic there. Okay. Yeah. So the subsonic ammo is really, really good. It works almost as good as a suppressor. I think it works better in some cases. And the cool thing about the subsonic is you can kind of pair it with a suppressor and be like wicked quiet. The only issue with that though is the damage on your shots is quite low. So if you don't hit like a headshot, usually it'll incapacitate them or just hit them and they won't even die. All right, so our main mission, London believes that the last remaining of the chemical that we're going after, the Kleinbum warhead, has been transported to a vineyard. So that's where we're headed right now. We're trying to see if we can get our hands on that. We're infiltrating here to the south behind me. Right there. And then we're at the push up. So obviously we're going to be scouring this map a little bit. Probably head over into this location. Sweep. We should get some side objectives. We'll see what's going on. All right, but let's not waste any time and let's do it. Chris, hey, thank you so much for the membership, bro. Welcome to the fam, dude. How you doing tonight, man?
Hawker, so far you have destroyed the means of manufacturing the nerve agent Kleiner Blumer and played a vital role in leveling Otto Kruger's warhead assembly site. Unfortunately, all the warheads have been extracted by rail before your arrival, thanks to the machinations of Kruger and Special Committee C. Analysis of the railway network map you acquired has determined that, against all odds, the last remaining Kleiner Blumer stockpiles have been sent to the Vallée de Dieu vineyard. London has reason to believe that this was once a V1 launch site, and since aerial photography has failed to confirm this theory, well, there is speculation that the V1 site may be below ground. V1 flying bombs alone are capable of mass devastation, but equipped with Kleiner Blumer, the Allies would be defenseless against such an attack. If our suspicions prove correct, Hawker, do whatever it takes to stop the Kleiner Blumer from being deployed. Good luck.
Happy birthday, Quantum. I appreciate you, brother. Okay. Lori, hey, the hockey game was cool. The home team actually won. The team that we were at, and then it was just like it wasn't even a game. It was a shootout. Yeah. So we got there, and it was just like during the 18-minute intermission between periods.
This is where the Kleiner Blumer warheads were sent to, a suspected V1 launch site. Is this where the trail ends? Is this the final step in Kruger's scheme?
But he had a good time. It was a good time, even though they didn't play. It was just a shootout. Is that a helicopter? We might be able to use that. It's a pretty good sound mask. Okay, it's a nice spot. So we got somebody on an MG.
Das macht mich total nervös.
Mich auch. Da geht was Großes vor sich, ganz bestimmt. Das sagt...
Ich gehört habe, könnten die Alliierten jetzt jeden Tag landen.
Okay, so they got a
Leuten wohl Sorge.
good blockade or defense gate in front of the so this guy's what, 181. Chat, I might be able to shoot from here without being heard at 180. So I think my new rifle, standard ammo is 140. So this guy's at 130.
Neugierig, was da vor sich geht.
Red leiser. Ich...
Let's see. Savage, sorry about that, man. 25 months over 2 years, brother. I appreciate it, dude. All right, yeah, we're cool. We're cool from this distance, chat. Nobody heard it. Yo, we actually probably better clear this whole gate from here. But seriously, yeah, I appreciate the love, dude. Yeah, I'll be streaming KCD too. Thing is I don't even know if I have to clear this gate. So okay, so we have enemy snipers, 3 of them. One of them's in this tree line here. We got one way over here. Yeah, so it looks like I could actually bypass that checkpoint right there, and we can either go to the left here and cut through these areas, or go to the right here. No reason to make a mess, but I don't have eyes on that sniper from here. It's too many trees. Let's see if we could see anything from here going this way. There he is.
That's one of the 3 snipers the Resistance warned me about. And that's not any fool with a rifle. That's one of the Reich's elites.
Do a follow-up shot right there.
Training that.
Got him. Okay, so that's the one sniper down. We also have a target over there on the other side, but not a whole lot of visibility there. So the sniper tower was here. Trying to see if we can get eyes on our target from here, but I highly doubt it. Trying to watch this window here, see if maybe he'll show himself. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to get in closer for that one, or at least a different angle. Let's see if we could deal with this sniper down here to our right. Switch to subsonic. close. Got lucky those guys over here didn't hear those gunshots, man. That's crazy, dude. Shot him right in the mouth, dude.
That's my cue. Time to go.
Na los.
You might be good. Good. Whew. That could have got real bad real quick. Victor, I only had that game logo up because the first stream, the developers sponsored the stream, and they asked me to have the freaking game logo on. I thought it was a dumb idea, but it is what they wanted, so I put it there. But yeah, they wanted it on the screen. The only stream that was sponsored was the first one, so after the second stream, I took that shit off immediately because I thought it just looked stupid.
Looks like I've nabbed everything worth having.
Rapid fire gear. Yeah, dude, I feel like we became a dentist all of a sudden. Okay, so snipers in this area. Figured he'd be up high here somewhere. With all these trees and shit, it's really, really hard to see anything up there. That noise is it's some kind of plane that they have flying across. Yeah, it looks weird. At first I thought it was a rocket. It's definitely some kind of weird plane. We'll see it right here. It's almost like a little crop duster type of deal, but right there. Good chance that sniper might be able to see me because I don't know where he is exactly. There, probably up in that tower right there. He's got to be in that tower. He's really not up there? That's crazy. When that rocket plane goes by again, we'll drop this guy. I like that. It's consistent enough to where we could actually, like, play around it. Trying to sneak up on this sniper here. We're playing on Sniper Elite difficulty. No, he was up there. I just couldn't see him from the angle I was at, I guess.
Well, this launch site is definitely still in use. Just gotta pray that one wasn't carrying Kleiner Bloomer. I've overstayed my welcome. Better get out of here.
Ooh. MG's putting rounds down range. It's another fucking sniper too. Issue is I don't know where the fuck that sniper is. You're gonna have to funnel up here.
Auf Scharfschützen vorrücken.
We're gonna pull back a little bit. Sniper down this road, but I feel like there was somebody in that, a sniper in that building too.
Nothing else worth finding around here.
All right, let's pull back. Disengage. William Semper Fi, brother. Yeah, those jets have some type of rocket on it. I don't know if Obviously, they're doing rocket testing in the area, so. Let me see. What is this location?
Wunderschönes gesehen. Das sieht ja aus wie auf einem Gipfel. Könnte ja nur ein Weingut ist.
So that checkpoint that I said that we were going to bypass ended up clearing out anyways. Unintentionally. Those rocket planes are the V1s. They were used to destroy London. Then the V2 came along afterwards. The first ballistic missile in the world. Got you. Okay, so can I get around this way? I think the water might be shallow enough. Yeah. Might just start working these dudes with the subsonic ammo. Trying to see if any of these buildings over here were any of the resistance buildings that might have weapon benches in them. Because usually I'll just bypass this area because there's no need to really come over here, but and climb up here. I don't think there's a weapon bench here, unfortunately.
Ah, this is proper useful.
Yeah, so there's nothing over here. We'll keep pushing up because we got our target over this way. So we'll keep pushing up. We'll clear this building out, and then we'll kind of just see. Because there's a couple, you know, there's a building here in the middle of the field that could have a bench in it, maybe. So we're going to clear all these structures on our way through. Fuck is that sniper at? There he is. We can clear this guy down here. We gotta get eyes on that sniper. Because I think even with the subsonic, this dude over here will probably hear the shot. Billy, how you doing? Oh, we're doing good, man. Fam's good. He's 400. Hockey game was good. It was definitely a good time.
Sweet. Reckon that's the
Got him.
last of them. Amateurs.
Irgendwas unterstellt. Dass wir das vielleicht nicht tun sollten. Ich zerbreche mir nicht den Kopf. Das kommt mir komisch vor.
Ist da jemand?
Calm and...
Don't even realize this whole bro's jaw just got shot off. That's crazy, dude. Could you imagine sitting there having a conversation with somebody, you turn around, walk away, you're not even 5 feet away from them, and little do you know their whole jaw is on the ground?
I can't see anything worth grabbing.
don't think there's gonna be a bench in there either. We could bypass that location. For now, my target is up here, but as you guys can see, we don't have really good eyes. Honestly, getting on that side of the wall would be favorable, but what I'm thinking is I was thinking about maybe getting in this tower here where that original sniper was and seeing if we have eyes down into that compound. From up there, might be up. Bro, you can't sit in a little side cart like there. Whether you got a LMG in your hand or not, it's too not cool, chat. I'm sorry. Clear.
Guess that's all. Hauptmann Aldo Risa. His file says he's single-handedly responsible for the murder of dozens of resistance fighters. Fond of poison, apparently. Time for some payback.
Let's get in position up top here. Hold fire, what's going on? How you doing today, bro? Robert, what's up? How you doing? Hoping we get eyes on our target from here. Seems like he's right down in the courtyard. Ooh, what the hell is this? It's an anti-tank rifle.
Wo ist mein Getränk? Was bringt es, auf einem Weingut zu sein, wenn ihr Idioten nicht mal eine Anstände...
Ich sehe nach, was da los ist.
Was? Wollen...
That was my chance to shoot, but I didn't want to aggro everybody, so kind of see where he's going right now. Might get a shot on him in one of these windows. Looks like that dude's following him around though.
voice of the resistance.
The other guy knows where I shot from, so we just gotta get the hell out of here. Okay, so shots were taken. We do have... Oh, this shit up to the north here. We got a sabotage. I think what we'll do is we'll cut across the... Yeah, we'll cut across the field here. We should have probably cut through this mansion, but it might still be my best bet. I don't know. We'll see. So I think we only aggro the one guy. We can climb over this fence here, or through the fence here.
Unless Hitler's training sommeliers. That is a lot of Jerry guarding a vineyard. What are these boys hiding? No time to waste, Harry. Need to move.
Yeah, that motherfucker ran up on me quick.
I could use this SMG. Got everything worth having.
Damon, what's going on, bro? Tim, what's up, brother? But those kill list objectives have unique options. You can complete to unlock new weapons to use. Oh. Now, I know I seen that if I killed them, period, I unlocked a new weapon. I didn't know there was special ways to do it, though. So I believe this Lee right here is the gun that we unlocked for killing one of them. Good. Contra, yeah, I was planning on checking out Armory Forger. I was actually talking with Dusty about it because he's playing it. Yeah, I thought about checking it out, possibly playing it with him. He'd help walk me through it, but it's definitely a bit more multiplayer focused than, you know, my usual game, so that's why it just hasn't been a super top focus. All right, Miguel, what's going on? How you doing? Got 8 more shots, though, subsonic on the rifle. So we're up here. We technically could cut through this way and around all of this mess and kind of come through this backside. This seems a little high profile, especially with that big bunker looking location right there. That's crazy looking. So if anything, if we can get on this side, we'll see if we can find a different way in. Streamlabs isn't working. Oh, of course Streamlabs isn't working. What graphics card do I have? I have a 4090 Ti, or 4090. Oh, there it is, yeah.
Da stimmt was nicht.
Oh my God, it's probably because you didn't push the button hard enough. You got to make sure you push the button real hard. Yeah, make sure you send it. You gotta send it through. Do I plan to upgrade to a 5090? No, godless, that's a waste of money, dude. I feel like if you have a 4090, there's no point in going to a 5090. Like, yeah, it's better, but no, there is no game right now that even makes the 4090 sweat. So I have no reason to upgrade. So no, yeah, just don't waste your money on it, but I won't be wasting my money on it. You know, it looks like we might be able to get through here. Yeah, see, chat? Hopefully this is actually a way in. Okay, so yeah, we're in, chat. I'm gonna do this dude in. All parts of it. Just get old. You won't need a great graphics card because low settings all you can see anyway, dude. There it is. So we might be able to just... There's something up there. So I might have to go into this main central area here to get up top. Here we go, here we go. We did find a bench here. A lot of guns. Holy crap, man. There's a lot of hardware in this. Let me see if I can get this dude in this office here. We'll do him in. Or you're a whole bitch, dude. So this was the pistol caliber conversion bench. Wow, 41. So this Foxley Suppressor Mark II, which we, holy shit, dude, brought it down to 31. So that's nice. And I can do precision machine, which that's just going to increase control. Not really worried about control. I would like more damage, like the reinforced overpressure would be really nice. But we did just unlock that new suppressor for it, so it's definitely legit as hell. Is there a point of getting a 59 card at all? Yeah. I feel like if you have any card that is, listen, if you have any graphics card that's not a 4090, like if you have a 4080, 4070, 4060 Ti's, any 30 series card, and you want a new graphics card, and you want to kind of go right up to the 5090. Like there's
got myself some new kit. Brilliant. Gonna smooth
100%. That would be a good reason to upgrade, because then, you know, there's no reason to not, you know what I mean? I don't think there's a huge price disparity between the two. Okay, so you know, for some reason this dude won't come in here. Let me see. Maybe we can get him. Is that the same? Yeah, we can get him. We can get him. Let's move to the edge of the door.
Was? Hallo?
There we go. Yeah, I couldn't get him to come in when he was over there, but he heard us that time. So I appreciate the love. Thank you so much. I want to test out this new suppressor too. Okay, so what we'll do though is we'll head back downstairs, and there was a door on the back side, as you guys can see, that will lead us through this back way into this location here. Instead of having to like go through this mess, because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of guards in this area, we can kind of backdoor these guys. Gotliff, I buy my PCs through iBuyPower. That's who I've got my last few through. Well, my last 4. No sponsorship either, so I just buy them from there. So I'm out here giving iBuyPower free. I even reached out to them too and was like, hey man, you know, I buy a lot of your computers and I'm a content creator. Do you guys want to collab? And they never respected me.
Take any chances.
It is what it is. Like I said, I don't do it to try to make money or anything like that. I just tell you guys who I use. Haven't had no issues.
More V1 rockets. Need to destroy their stockpile and launcher.
Okay, let me see here. So it looks like it's all going to be in the middle here. Well, not really their loss, because I'm still out here giving them shout outs and promoting their products and for free. You know what I mean?
No Kleiner bloom at the launch site. So they're not putting it on V1 rockets. Need to work out what they're doing with it.
Ist da jemand? Was?
Got him. Might be able to whistle this dude in here, but I feel like the angle he's gonna walk at, he might see me. If so, I'll just shoot him in the face, I guess, but... Got him.
I'm not seeing anything else.
So sabotaging this pump doesn't make a ton of noise. I want to see if these posters are tied to the propaganda missions. I don't think so, because they're not making that flippity floppity poster windy sound. No. Yeah, I actually said that before too, Contra. I thought it would be really cool if Sniper Elite did eventually move into like maybe even like the Vietnam period or something like that. Because I feel like the Vietnam period doesn't get like, what was it? The first Black Ops game took place. That shit was awesome.
Just tap it with a rocket and let Fritz set the whole thing off.
Okay, so that part's been sabotaged. Well, I seen it say, somebody say it earlier, and I know we've talked about this a couple times, but I feel like there's a big misunderstanding between like consumers, people, and how graphics in video games work. Like legit, like I've talked to people who legitimately, and there's probably people that, and it's, I don't blame people because they just don't know. But there's people that literally think that depending, like if I use a 4090 or a 5090, they think that the graphics cards you use make the games look better. So it's like, oh, well, if you have a higher level graphics card, the game's going to look better. And it's like, no, that's not how that works. Graphic cards aren't made for games. Games are made for graphics. So the video game already has a set graphics level in it. The only difference is how well said graphics card can run the graphics that already exist. So it's not like, if you play on a 5090, it's going to look any better than a 4090, unless obviously that one card ran better than the other. But if the game's only at an 8 and a 4090 can run a 10 and a 5090 can run a 10, you're never going to see that because the games are just the game can't even live up to what the graphics card could do. So yeah, that is a big misconception that people have, is that graphics cards make games look better, and it's like no, the games already have the graphics. The graphics cards just run them. And some graphics cards, just can't run the games. That's it.
Ist da jemand?
Wer ist da?
I think there's a guy. Yep, guy right there. So I'm thinking we might be able to get in here, Chad. He's the only one in. We just got to get over here and sabotage this rocket, and we're good to go. And this one might be quiet because it's just crowbar. Not even. Boop. There it is.
That should take care of the launch site. Need to get clear before it blows.
Shit, seriously? That was fucking so close, dude. Fuck. Go, 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 dude. What the fuck? He's stuck. Are you kidding me right now? You're a hoe, dude. You're a bitch. Stop being such a... I'm not even mad about it, chat. We're all good.
I'm sure London will be pleased to hear that this place can now be listed as a former launch site.
You're a...
Time to go, Harry.
God damn it. Thought that explosion was going to be a little
That
bigger.
grass could offer solid cover. Damn! That's the alarm. Damn, more of them. I better keep my head down.
Good thing is where the alarm is, it's nowhere near where I'm operating. So our goal is we got to locate the underground facility. I'm hoping that we could see something from the backside here. But there's a good chance that we got to get up inside the building. Oh yeah, no, Jens, I completely agree. What I was trying to say is the graphics card itself doesn't like enhance the graphics. It just allows you to use what's already there. Like the video game already has a set graphics level, but some people don't understand.
Special.
They think that the graphics card itself adds something to the game, and it's like no. The game already has those capabilities. The graphics card, depending on your graphics card, just allows you to, take advantage of said capabilities that already exist. But some people don't get that. They think that the graphics card means something, like it adds something or changes something in the game, and it's like, no, it doesn't.
For their subtlety, but Kruger and his cronies be bloody good at hiding things, even from the right.
We're gonna go subsonic on this pass through the building. So we're looking for an underground, which means basement door. There we go. I think this is our way in. Okay. No, yeah, but Jen, the ray tracing's still built into the game. Like the game was designed with the ray, like, you know what I mean? The game doesn't go in, or the graphics card doesn't go into the game and add ray tracing to the settings and change the light. Like the developers still had to build that into the game. You know what I mean? They still had to build the ray traced textures and stuff, you know what I mean? So what the fuck are we looking for down here? So, oh, so this is just not the facility we're looking for. Oh, maybe it's that gate right there. Nicholas, what's up, brother? How you doing today? I don't even think I have a satchel charge, believe it or not. I don't even think we're gonna be able to blow our way into this. Unless one of these doors is open. Nope, they're both definitely sealed. And I don't have the key either, right? Control room key. So we could kind of farm the dudes around here to see if one of them happens to have a key. I highly doubt it though. It's probably an officer or somebody in the mansion upstairs that has the key, or the key's on a desk somewhere upstairs, you know what I mean? I'm gonna check this little armory room over here, see if there's any,
Okay, Harry, think. Door's remotely locked.
You're a bitch.
It's got to be somewhere nearby where I can release it. Just need to find the controls.
Facility doors, we'll have control room. Oh, okay, that's where we gotta get in. So that's the control room. We still gotta find a way in. Okay, that's not what I thought it was gonna be. There's a room over here. Yeah, so those Jaegers are just like in 5. You can't execute them from the front. They'll see it coming and they block you out. Sucks though, because I don't have access to this damn control room. Let's see what's in here. I am worried though, if I blow this door, there's definitely going to be I feel like a good bit of people that respond to the explosion. Jens' game is 100% Sniper Elite 5.5, dude. I might not even give it the 5.5 moniker. I'd just say it's Sniper Elite 5 plus. Like even a lot of the kill animations, everything are exactly the same as the 5th game. I just feel like they just had a bunch of new mission ideas and changed around the voice actor and stuff, because there's not even a lot of cutscenes in the game, which is just super weird. But I think that's the main reason why they didn't call it Sniper Elite 6, because if they did, there would have been some issues, I'll tell you that, because I even me, I would have been like, what the fuck? I got the key when? Did I loot it on somebody's body? I wasn't paying attention? Randall, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Did I pick it up off somebody? I wasn't even paying attention.
Okay, this
No, we
looks
don't
like
got the
a
fucking
place,
key. We don't got
but
the
it's
key,
locked
Randall
up
doing the
tight.
cap.
One of the officers might have a key,
Yeah, I know.
but I could always just blow the bloody door off.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Less subtle, but just as effective.
Yeah, we gotta find one of the officers. We'll go scan the mansion. No, yeah, this game is on Game Pass, guys, 100%. Just like Wade Johnson said, you could literally play this game on Game Pass right now. You don't have to spend $70, none of that. Oh, there's a satchel charge. I think I might just blow it anyways. No, it's a different character, Callie. Yeah, it's a different character. But everything else about the game, and you got new weapons. It's a new scene. Like the weapons that we're using in this one are like more French style weapons. The map and location are different, but the engine the game runs in, I feel like is the same. The graphics between this one and 5 pretty much the same. I don't really see the difference, and I just played 5 like a week ago, so. Which is a good looking game, like don't get me wrong, you know, that's the thing, I think people might take that as a negative thing, but look at games like Hitman. You know, Hitman, the new Hitman games, they didn't change much about the game between 1, 2, and 3. It was just more of the same. They kept adding new missions, maybe tweak some of the mechanics here and there. So we're gonna blow this, we're gonna kind of take cover and just let the alert pass. So I think I'm worried about those. Some of these guys might come in here, so finding a suitable location to hide. Yeah, we'll hide back here. This should be decent. So it's like they don't have to reinvent the wheel and change everything all the time, but I feel like it just kind of depends on the price point, you know what I mean? Should you play 5 before this one? Glenn, it doesn't really matter. The stories aren't connected in the slightest. So you can play this one without playing 5 and you won't miss anything. Yeah, that's actually taking a while to go off, dude. What the hell? I lit it, right? Yeah, did I fucking light it? I swear I lit that shit. Oh, it's open. Did it even make... Chet, did it explode and I just didn't hear it? I don't know. That shit didn't even aggro anybody. That's
Control room. One of these switches must be worth a go.
I guess it did blow up, dude. I can't even shoot it. Yeah, it opened, Chet. It blew up.
The switch opened those doors down there. Time to see what they're hiding and make sure it never sees the light of day.
Maybe I did use the key that I didn't have, dude. That might actually be facts, bro. But I swear I heard the sound and everything. DJ, I appreciate you, brother. How you doing today?
Warheads, but not for V1 rockets. For something else, something shorter, something bespoke. Probably Kleiner Bloomer.
Okay. But yeah, I'll be playing KCD, Andy. Yeah, for sure.
This place is too big to be just a launch site. Whatever they'd been doing here can't be good. Let's put a stop to it.
Does anybody know if they improved the combat? Because like KCD had really interesting combat, and I feel like when it came out, it was probably really cool. I still feel like it felt really clunky, and fighting multiple enemies was absolute nightmare. The bow and arrow was absolute dookie, and there was no stealth in the game. Even though there was stealth in the game, there was no stealth in the game. It was so bad. So there was things I loved about the game. There was also a lot of things that I, you know, hope they improve with the second one. I haven't watched anything on the second game though. Not even like I haven't even watched a review or anything. So many nice guns here.
Submachine gun is loaded. Fast and efficient.
Some dude who played said they improved every aspect of the game. Okay. Well, I'm excited about that. Yeah, because the combat was, like I said, it was really interesting, you know, having to like pick the angles that you, because it made sword fighting feel really cool. But I watched the trailer on the, what was that one sword fighting game, chat, the Ubisoft one that had that same kind of like realistic, but it looked like it was done so much better. I don't remember the name. Is it Honor Us or Honor something? Something Honor. Was it For Honor? Yeah, maybe that's it. I haven't played it yet.
What the? We got it all wrong. Kleiner Bloom was just a part of the superweapon project. This map. Oh, this is everywhere the Allies could land in France. And what'll be waiting for them? Zugveras. 5 heavily armored rocket-launching trains, all armed with the deadliest nerve agent known to man.
Oh, shit.
The Allied invasion force wouldn't stand a chance. I have to stop this now.
Yeah, I wish I could drop down right here. That'd be freaking clutch. Why can't I, dude? That makes no sense. That's only one of the things I don't like about the Sniper Elite games is sometimes they'll just limit you, like invisible wall limit you for no reason. Like there's other times you could jump down and then there's just random times where you can't, like right now. And it's because they want to force me to go through the level a certain way. And it's like, but why, dude? Like, but why? Let me go the way I want to go. And I don't even know how the fuck we're supposed to get down here. Because there's no other steps. Yeah, this is the way we went before we came down. We were in this office, and then there was no doorway out of this office, right? Because I get that they wanted me to come into this room, but then... Oh, the door at the end here. Looked like this was a cabinet. What do I think about this game compared to 5? It's exactly the same. Yeah. If you like 5, you'll like this. Shit, that was close. Well, Pepper, the thing is they already released like 9 DLC levels for 5. You know what I mean? And they charged full price. I was actually, we never played the DLC just due to the fact of how much they charged for it. I was not too happy about that. But they released 9 DLC levels, and it was about $70 worth of content that they charged.
Bloody hell. One of the Zugveras is still here. This might be my only chance to take it out.
Let's see if we can get up top here and get some sight lines. So, yeah, I feel like they probably wanted to market it a little more. Because you know what I mean? It's hard to market DLC. So instead of marketing it as DLC, they were like, yo, let's just release a whole new thing. So we might be able to just use this here. Oh, shit. Somebody asked, what are we doing later on tonight? I'm not exactly sure yet. I haven't decided exactly. But didn't do jack shit, dude. It's strange. Damn. Sniper's fucking me up. There he is. Hit him. Not a kill shot though. Miguel and Paul, thank you both so much for the gifted. I appreciate it. So they think I'm dead. Definitely take advantage of that. In fact, we were able to clear out a lot of the area too.
Bloody ammo's almost gone.
Need heals.
That much armor, there's only one way I could take out that Zugveras. Precision blast. Exactly where the Zugveras is weakest. Easier said than done with this lot hanging around, mind.
Can I move my camera? I mean, it's either I block my health bar or I block the mini-map, and I feel like people get more information from the mini-map than a couple blocks of health. That's why it was on this side and not the other. This is one of those lose-lose games. Oof. We gotta watch out for that tank. It's a tank train, dude. So we got a satchel charge. I can go on the other side. We could plant it pretty easily. Just want to get some heals. There we go. We got a bandage. Ah, beautiful. Got a little med bay here. Casper, what's going on? How you doing? Got a 5-pound bag of Jolly Rancher Chews. Ooh. So I've had the Jolly Rancher Chews. They're pretty good. I don't think they taste like Jolly Ranchers, though. Like, I don't know. Like, they kind of do. Some of the flavors are pretty resemblant, but I just don't feel like they hit like a regular Jolly Rancher. And if I'm gonna eat a Chewy Taffy type of candy, there's so, like, I'd eat straight Laffy Taffy first. Like, Laffy Taffy's so good. Except the banana Laffy Taffy, like, that's just diabolical, for real. Like, you gotta be crazy. And the thing is that I've eaten the banana Laffy Taffy. I, like, you know, and like, as a kid, you just sometimes, if it's the only Laffy Taffy, that is what it is. But like the banana Laffy Taffy and the banana Runts, those were always not eaten. Like if I'd get Runts, chat, the banana one's definitely going to the side. Tim, if you actually like the banana Laffy Taffy, bro, that explains so much. Like, that explains everything, bro. All the baby oil, all the late nights, the parties. It explains everything. Yo, the green Laffy Taffy is off the chain. You're talking about the sour green apple Laffy Taffy? That's the best flavor, dude. Maynard's wine gums? No, I've never heard of that, D-Pad. Oh, Randog, I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you, dude. Now, see, runts are, you got to get the chewy runts. All right, Miguel. The other like powdery ones are all runts chewy. I don't know. Maybe they're all chewy. Shit.
I'm a sitting duck right here.
Fire in the hole.
I was lucky. Optimal conditions here compared to any battlefield. How are we going to stop the other Zugveras? Ammo's running low.
Findet ihn!
Yo, Nerds gummy clusters are clutch. Yeah, they're pretty good. My son actually just got them the other day when we went to the movies. I had a few of them. I can only eat so much, though. They're kind of really sweet.
Mission fulfilled. While confirming the presence of the V1 launch site, we were again too late to intercept the Kleiner Bloomer warheads, and Hawker uncovered the true crisis we now face. Zugveras. Heavily armored combat-ready Sonderzuger locomotives, equipped with the means to launch bespoke rocket-powered Kleiner Bloomer warheads, loaded with what we can only hope are their last reserves of Kleiner Bloomer. One alone could destroy D-Day. We believe the Germans possess 4. London has determined the most likely site the Zugveras will be dispatched from. One way or another, the end is nigh. It's time to put a stop to Kleiner Bloomer and Special Committee C, once and for all.
So we got all 3. End of the line. So our goal here is to destroy the Kleiner Bloomer. But let me see here. So let's keep the Lee, man. The Lee is not bad. But we did just unlock this here, which is actually pretty nice. The lack of damage is concerning, but... Now we'll stick with the one we got. Chat, I wonder, have they ever made a nerd's gum? You know how they used to do that back in the day? They'd take a bunch of candy that was normal candy. Like I think they did with Skittles, right? Skittles got gum. It was like a normal Skittle, but you ate it, but it was gum. I wonder if they ever did nerd's gum.
Allied forces have commenced Operation Overlord and will land on French soil within 24 hours. Once the Nazis learn of our intended landing site, the Zugveras will be able to reposition and annihilate our entire landing force. Station 12 photographic reconnaissance puts the Zugveras at Gare du Nord, a major rail hub somehow still operational despite multiple Allied bombing runs. RAF Mosquitoes are en route, carrying payloads of a secret incendiary compound called napalm. Your mission is to do whatever it takes to ensure the trains cannot deliver their Kleiner Blumer payloads, and to place a transmitter to signal commencement of the precision bombardment. Due to the clear and present threat posed to Operation Overlord, Hawker, there won't be time for you to get clear. It is with immense regret that London thanks you for your courage and sacrifice. Godspeed, Harry.
Chat, could you imagine them sending you on a mission? Like, hey, listen, dude, you're not going to be able to get out of there, so you're going to die. Thank you for your service. You'll get a medal.
Bonne chance.
It's the first cutscene we've got like the whole fucking game, dude. It's been a while.
You don't have to do this alone. I can
go. I've got it from here. Whatever it takes. This is it. Infiltrate the rail yard. Make sure the Zugveras are still here when everything goes up.
Damn, this is a big location. It looks so small on the map, and then when you see it...
Here we go, Harry. Overload that fuel pump, and I can take out the locomotive. Make sure they don't leave before the main event.
Trying to scan for some snipers in the AO. Makes it hard to see because obviously it's night. Yo, tank trains are crazy, dude. I feel like they're pretty crazy, but I feel like that's also really easy to sabotage. Because at that point, all you gotta do is blow the track, and you just immobilize, you know, that train. It can't get in that area. You can cut them. I feel like they're really easy to cut off compared to like normal tanks that can just keep moving. But train tanks, I feel like they're very, very easy to sabotage. Okay, so we got a guy down here in the tower working that light. Hold on one sec, guys. We're going to switch over to subsonic. We're so far out that we might be able to get away with using regular bullets. There's a fuel supply. So we just gotta hit that knob right there. So I feel like we might be able to put in some work from up here.
Ideen, wie wir mit Gottschalks Ansprüchen fertig werden?
Guck auf den Boden und versuch seine Aufmerksamkeit nicht zu wenden.
Yeah, area doesn't look too bad now. I think there's only one guy in the tower here, which is nice. So we'll take that shot first. And then we're going to systematically clear out these guys here. These are the only... Oh, there's those two spread out, so... All right, let's start working real quick. Hold on. Let's do it. So let me see. What is the closest target to us? Is 139. So he's within range to hear my normal gun. So we're gonna keep the subsonic ammo on for right now. Okay, we're good. They have no clue where we are. I think he heard the light get hit. Nick, let's get that good seat, bro. Oof, good thing I didn't shoot there.
Stay here. I need to move. Steady hand, steady eye.
Those kill cams are so dark, dude. Shot him right in between the frickin' thing.
Ich hatte keine Angst. Niemals.
Oh, I'm range at 200. I'm like, why are those rounds going so fucking high, dude?
Du machst mir keine Angst, du Feigling.
Ever tried to aim in the game without the assist? It's terrible. Game. Yeah, I tried real hard to play on authentic. I don't mind what they do with the AI on authentic. I think it's great. I think the shooting mechanics are great. The bullet drop and all that stuff is great. But the main issue I had with it is the way the scopes are designed. There's no mill lines. So when you play with authentic, it's okay when you're shooting at even ranges. If you're shooting at 100, 200, 300, or so on and so forth, it's not bad. You know what I mean? Because you can still roughly account for the windage. I just kind of wish the windage knob was a little closer to where you're actually aiming. That way you can reference it a bit better. But it's like way up here compared to where you're aiming is way down here. So you got to kind of like guesstimate, like, okay, that's over this far. There's no lines. Like if they really wanted to do it, they should have put vertical lines on the actual sight itself, that like little nubs. That way you could account for windage, but there's no nubs going across side by side, and there's nothing going up and down. So if you have to shoot a guy at 350, it's like, yeah, I can range my scope for 300 or 400. Like 350 is like, you get those little notches on the side, but it's like, bro, there's, you see what I'm saying? There's no mill lines for the in-between shots, and that's where I feel like it feels real bad, and you're more or less guessing what's 350 instead of being able to just shoot 350. You're like, well, this is kind of in between 300 and 400, like, so this is roughly, and then you'll be off by like a hair. So yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of that system. Compared to something like Sniper Ghost Warrior, that's a little bit easier. Get a little bit further away from this. I'm at 300. I'm like, what the fuck? There we go. That's it.
Same as the Zugveras I took out of the vineyard. Nasty turret, deadly rocket launcher, but take out the locomotive, and this thing's going nowhere. All right then, off we go.
You're a fucking bitch, dude. Is that a sniper scope?
Gruppenführer Hermann Gottschalk, one of the heads of Special Committee C, and the commander of the Gestapo unit that have been busy keeping the committee's activities secret from the rest of the Reich. I'm going to enjoy this.
target. We only got 5 more
Special Committee
shots.
C dies here tonight.
I might have needed armor piercing, but it would have been too loud. But it's all good because the target was standing right in front of it anyways, because I figured, oh, if I shoot those, they'll explode and kill them in the area. But then as soon as I moved to try to get another angle, I seen him standing there, so we just shot him and got it done with.
That blockhouse there looks important. Center of operations, I'd guess. Bloody hell. Big lad, ain't ya? Another Zugveras, armed to the teeth with Kleiner Bloomer rockets. Not letting you use that stuff on our boys.
So I wonder if on the other side there's a spot for me to put the put some C4. There's nothing on this side. I was thinking maybe there's a way up to strand this thing up in the control room there too. But everything's on the other side. Majid, yeah, I'm a full-time YouTuber now.
Alles in allem siehst du sehr glücklich aus. Ich muss zugeben, die Begeisterung der Leute ist ansteckend. Wenn ich daran denke, dass der Krieg morgen beendet ist. Ja, das
Die Sicherheitsmaßnahmen waren noch nie so streng. Wir müssen vorsichtig sein. Eine Kette ist nur so stark wie ihr schwächstes Glied.
Sieh dir unsere Geschütze, Züge und schwer bewaffneten Wachen an. Entspann dich. Wir sind unbesiegbar.
Bleib wachsam und werd nicht selbstgefällig. So passieren nämlich Fehler. Es wäre eine Schande, sich den Sieg jetzt nicht zu holen.
Yeah, so I don't see the C4 vent, the vent that we put the C4 on the first one. I don't see that over here. So it was that vent right there. So we're gonna have to get up in the control room.
In Deckung gehen!
I'm a sitting duck right here.
Shit.
Gleich siehst du nicht mehr so hart aus.
Damn, I don't have a whole lot of ammo left for my handgun either.
Na los! Wo bist du? Zeig dich, du hinterhältiger Mist!
I understand how they can easily shoot me through the floor, but then I can't shoot them. Pinned in here pretty fucking good.
Looks like I've nabbed everything worth having.
So I think I gotta get up in this middle tower.
This bunker's brand new, but made to look like it's taken. If I can shut those doors, make them stay shut, it should trap the Zugveras in here for when the flyboys unleash hell.
Okay, we need a crowbar for that. There we go.
No one's opening these doors now.
So we got 2 flak batteries out in that big open trench area.
Almost used all the ammo.
All the ammo, really. Sorry. I almost used all me ammo. Like, stop it, dude. No, but seriously, chat, I almost used all me ammo. Yeah, I know there's a workbench in there. I'm about to go in there right now. I was just trying to see if there's anybody else in here before we blow this.
Certain to be spotted here. Guess that's all.
So this was the rifle recoil pack. So we did get a break for that. Did get a new sight, which is a 7 times. And we got the heavy butt plate, which is not any better than what we have.
New gear. Fantastic. Gonna make things easier.
Well, we got to get out of here, though, before I use up all my ammo. Sniper.
Almost out of ammo.
We're in a pretty good firefight right now.
Nothing else worth finding around here.
What's that, AT rifle?
I could use this sniper rifle.
Wonder if we could use this on the AT batteries? We'd be able to get a good angle on them from here, right?
Railiyard's on the other side of this wall. Need to find a way through. Time to go, Harry.
Shit. That's crazy, dude. We were in a bad spot. I thought we'd be set if we went up there. We'd be able to get a good sight line onto the AT guns. Did not expect there to be all those damn snipers out there, though. That's crazy. So we could set up some mines here. Watch our 6.
A sniper rifle. I know it like the back of my hand.
My mine worked. I actually have no heals right now either. Go check his body real quick. Get some bandages.
Probably useful.
Oh fuck, there's a tank. I do have that anti-tank rifle, but chat, how come I don't see the AA? Or the flag? Yeah, I don't see it.
Erstklassig konstruiert. Und was noch dazu kommt, es macht verdammt.
I think from this angle I'd be able to see something, but not even a little bit. So
A scoped rifle. That'll come in handy.
guys, you think this is gonna hit hard? We're gonna test it right now. I would, but there's no way to get down there, TJ. I would have satcheled it, but yeah, there's. I tried to jump over this. It won't let me down. So we're just gonna. God damn, that
I've
hit
overstayed my welcome. Better get out of here.
wicked hard. Good to see. Yeah, this thing hit hard, dude.
A sniper rifle. I know it like the back of my hand.
Damn, dude. I should have expected the follow-up shot there. So the AT rifle definitely does work.
Can't go home. I also can't stay here.
Blew the fucking armor right off the back of that damn thing.
This sniper rifle looks handy.
Shit. So those are all way in, no way out, dude. Kunta with the super chat, dude. I heard you bit a whole baloney before. Are you the king SOD? Yeah, I mean, we just started the year though, Kunta. We'll definitely have an SOD playthrough at some point this year, in some capacity, of course. And as for the whole baloney, dude, yeah, I mean, people try to take it out of context and make it nasty, but I was talking about just actually biting the whole baloney. Oh shit. Okay, so I figured out a way down and around. The tank can still hear you running up on it though, so you gotta be careful, chat.
Time to go, Harry.
Okay, so we made it so the tank can't move. That's all that really matters. See if we can locate this AA. Oh, we do have a Panzer right there we can use too. You need to say, I tried unsliced bologna before and I didn't like it. Stop saying you bit the whole bologna. What's the... What do you mean? What is the difference? Well, excuse me, I've never tried the whole unsliced bologna. You know, I've only eaten in its whole composition with the plant. No, I bit the whole bologna before, dude. Like, people know what I'm talking about. Yeah, well, when I beat the story, depending on how much time we have left, I might do some invasions with any of you guys who happen to have the game. There we go. That's a good hit. That should be a kill. I'm just having a hard time understanding what's wrong with saying that I bit the whole bologna. Damn, this thing is still up, Chad. This thing's a fucking tank. Y'all always gotta try to make shit weird, bro. Chat's always on that weird stuff. And then y'all try to turn it on me like I'm weird. And all I said, I'm over here talking about food. And listen, Chat, if I just came out of left field, right, and just said some random shit like that, I'd be like, all right, I got you. But literally, listen, Chat, listen, hear me out for 2 seconds, okay? Hear me out. In the game, I literally took the whole bologna and I ate it. So I was like, oh shit, that's crazy. And I was like, Chat, has anybody ever ate like just straight bit the whole bologna before like that? Because that's what we did in the game, okay? We bit the whole fucking bologna. It was literally in our hand and we bit it. So I just said it out. I was like, yo, Chat, have any of y'all ever bit the whole bologna before? And people in chat like, nah. And I'm like, dude, that's crazy because like I actually bit the whole bologna before. And then Chat over here trying to flip it. It's not like I just came out of nowhere talking about eating the whole bologna and shit.
This sniper rifle looks handy.
Okay, so we got a team over here.
Overstayed my welcome. Better get out of here.
Oh shit, that's a whole grenade right there. Dude got a mine right here. Listen, chat, what is the difference between saying unsliced bologna and the whole bologna? It's the same thing. Shit. I always refer to things as the whole. I say things like they shot me with the whole bullet. Damn. They got us in a bad spot right now. Right, we should be able to get some bandages off these guys.
I can't see anything worth grabbing.
Fucking bandage, bro. Do got another AT rocket here we could use too.
I could use this SMG.
See, Chowie's just out here trying to, like, baloney can't just be baloney anymore, chat. Like, it's crazy. We live in a world now where baloney can't just be baloney. It's gotta be turned into something weird. Sausage can't just be sausage. Baloney can't be baloney. It's crazy what this world has become. Can't even eat a bologna sandwich without people calling you out. That's crazy, right? One more sniper here. Oh, yeah, silence MP40, no good. Think somebody see me snap his shit? It's no different than like me asking you guys like, yo, have you ever just bit the whole ham? You know, or do you only eat the sliced ham? Like, have you ever just taken the whole ham and just bit it? But in the game, we were eating the fucking bologna. I'm gonna get up on this tower here. Hopefully we fucking see these damn AA guns from here. Yeah, look, they're really not easy. We're going to have to make our way through these trenches, aren't we? Oh, here's one. Fuck. How come that shit won't register? That's weird. Usually they put the mission marker on them.
If I take out those flat cannons, it'll make life easier for the RAF heavies.
think I have one satchel on me. I have no satchels, actually. That's crazy. Chad, do you guys think that anybody like back in the Viking days, you know how they used to put the pigs on the sticks and shit, and they spin them over the fire? Do you think anybody ever just took a bite out of the whole pig, dude?
Network of defenses here.
Because that's crazy. Just bit the whole thing. Yo, I wonder if we can hit these with the rocket. I mean, I got a satchel, so we could test it on this one at least.
Jerry, I've got a Panzerfaust.
Fire in the hole. That shit did a whole lot of fucking nothing, which is crazy.
The Zugveras, nothing here will see the light of day.
See, so now y'all saying it's okay. So it's okay for y'all in the chat to sit here and talk about walking around and just biting the whole fucking pig while it's still on the stick. Bite the whole pig. Like, face the pig. That's crazy. But I say bite the whole bologna and that's it. Like, I just it's too much. It's too much to bite the whole bologna, but y'all could bite the whole pig. It's unfair, man. What is these standards I'm being held to, bro? We need to try to find another so there's the gun. I think that's it right there. Nope, that's definitely a fucking stick. There's the gun right there. We need to find another satchel charge, though. A pig isn't the same shape as a penis. Oh my god. Oh my god. A pig has a penis. And y'all over
More men.
That's crazy.
Nothing else to find.
All right, so we got I think, yep, we got a satchel right there. Right in the spot with the gun. So we're gonna blow this and then we're gonna head back. I'm wondering, yeah, I think we'll just head back. Yeah, we'll go back over this way across the front.
They'll turn this place to rubble.
There's a resistance building here. Good chance this dude might see us. Good, we're good. Kunta, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you, bro. Everybody received a membership today. Hey, welcome to the fam. I appreciate the love, though. Seriously, guys. So this was the pistol marksmanship pack. Let's see. So what do we get? We got the Foxley suppressor. So I got the Mark II already, which is better. We got the reinforced. Ooh, there it is. Increased damage, reduced bullet drop. That's gonna make our pistol hit real hard. Fixed frame, extended mag. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This pistol configuration has probably been my favorite weapon throughout the whole game so far, chat. Like, we absolutely have been destroying with this thing. I've been able to customize it like super. I've really enjoyed this pistol, which is, you know, so crazy because this is actually something that you see. And I guess it kind of just depends on where you live in the country. And some of you guys down south might be able to attest to this, but it's so weird because like where I am in New York, pistols are really hard to like get. Like I have my pistol permit, but like a lot of people, you got to like jump through freaking hoops to get your pistol permit in New York. But you can have rifles, shotguns, all that stuff. But then it's so weird because down south, getting a pistol is easier. And you always see people trying to convert their pistols into like other things. Like they have little things that you can like put handguns in and it turns them into like little mini rifles and things like that. And I'm always like, why? Like, why do people do that? And after like building this thing, I'm like, yo, it's actually pretty cool to be able to take a pistol and like convert it into like, you know, add all this stuff to it. It actually is pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, I never understood that mindset until now. I'm actually having fun, like turning my pistol into something else. The Car 98 is a part of the complete edition. Have I? No, I didn't. Where was the Car 98? I didn't even. Because I don't have access to it. I don't think I have the complete edition. Because I don't see it on here. I got the M1 Grand, the Mosin, and the 420. But yeah, this gun has honestly been my favorite in the game so far. Like, you could really put some rounds downrange. Yeah, I mean, the company gave me access to the game. I don't think they gave me access to the Super Edition, though. I think they just gave me the regular one to review.
Looks like I've nabbed everything worth having.
Smokey, it has nothing to do with me. Listen. I'm innocently talking about biting the whole baloney, and then, you know how Chad is. You know, Chad tried to make it seem like I was, but no, we're just talking about the food, bro. Like the lunch meat, cause bologna is delicious. Especially if you get a sub. I actually kind of want a sub. I was talking about it yesterday, and that shit made me want a sub so bad. So there's no way down here from here, is there? We're gonna have to go back to this area, and we're gonna have to cut across. So I don't see a way down from over here. No, just a regular sub, like an American lunch, like an American mixed with like bologna, ham. I think it's bologna, ham, and salami, right? For the American mixed. I think so. Because the Italian mix is like salami and like other stuff that I don't even know. What is the pastrami and something else? But yeah, you just get like bologna, ham, salami with lettuce, tomato, cucumbers, banana peppers with some mayo and Italian dressing. Oh, American cheese too. You got some American cheese on there. You said what? Ooh, so yeah, I put some blue cheese crumble on there too. Hell yeah. Yeah, I used to get the cold cut combo from Subway all the time. That was my and it used to be so hard for me to decide, Chat, because when I used to go to Subway, I had two of my favorite subs. And it was either A, the cold cut combo with 12-inch Italian urban cheese with American cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, cucumbers, green peppers, mayo, and Italian dressing. That was how I get it every time. So delicious, right? But I also really, really enjoyed I also really, really enjoyed the steak one. What the hell is the steak sandwich there, Chad? It's just I think it's just their steak sub. But I used to get that with lettuce, jalapenos, and I'd get I'd get cheese, and they had like the Southwest Chipotle sauce. You know, the steak and cheese. Get the lettuce, some jalapenos on it with that Southwest Chipotle sauce. It was toasted too. Whew. Oh, it's so good.
Looks like the Kleiner Blumer carriage is inside the roundhouse. Might be able to use that to my advantage.
Hold on one sec, guys. I might take out this dude up on this tower. It would kind of give me freedom of movement through this location. Yeah, we got a little bit of subs, so we're good. Okay, so we got to sabotage this.
If I sabotage the roundhouse wheel, I can trap the Kleiner Blumer carriage inside, where it can't interfere with the invasion.
Ah, here we go. Easy. So once we plant this, we're gonna go back out to this backside here. Gonna slow it on that. Shit.
All right then, off we go.
No, we're good, we're good.
That's all the Zugveras dealt with. What's left is to call in the RAF heavies.
Yo, are they gonna actually show the bombing this time, dude? Because I was upset about the earthquake bomb. We didn't get to see that shit. I was in my feelings about it. But I want to see them blow this place up, man. Ed, how you doing, man? Yo, when I'm real lazy or I ain't got bread or nothing to make like bologna sandwiches, what I do is I'll take a bologna, not the whole bologna, just a slice. You take a Ed, dude, thank you so much, bro, for the 40 months. I can't believe it's been that long, Ed, for real. Feels like just yesterday. No, you know I appreciate the love, dude. But nah, yeah, you take just a bologna slice with the cheese, like a cheese square, and then what you do is you take some spicy brown mustard, you just right down the middle, just a little line of spicy brown, you roll up the cheese with the bologna, and you just eat it.
This is it. Once I signal the heavies, there's no going back. If there's anything else that I need to do, now's the time.
Oh, do we get to see it? Finally, dude.
Whatever it takes.
Damn, bro, ain't even trying to lead, bro.
Kruger.
Dead.
Alles in Ordnung? Was ist passiert? Nein, bitte nicht!
Damn, why the fuck he do that? He could have just told him to get out.
Not so fast, Fritz. That's my cue. Time to go.
Do I actually hit the shot, chat? That's crazy. Of course I hit him.
Only you could go on a suicide mission and still come home.
Bring it up next time we see Carl, yeah?
Speaking of which, HQ have had a word. New orders incoming.
Ah. No rest for the wicked, eh? Oh, speak of the devil.
How long until you leave?
Not long.
A pity. We could use more soldiers like you around here.
Here's hoping you don't need to, eh? Bonne chance, mon ami.
Right back at you.
Mission accomplished. Thanks to the actions of Hawker and the SOE, Morris and Station 12, Carillon, and an unfathomable number of heroic resistance fighters, the D-Day landing was uninterrupted by the Kleiner-Blumer conspiracy, and the operation was ultimately successful. Special Committee C are no longer a threat to the Allied war effort. The end of the war is in sight, but the fight is far from over. Preparing new orders for Captain Harry Hawker. Codename Wraith.
Wraith. The other character is what, the desert ghost, right? Give me one sec, chat. Have I plugged in? No, Bob, I haven't seen much of the stuff for the updates. From what I've seen for the updates for Stalker, they haven't been anything huge. I do plan on doing another playthrough of Stalker 2. But yeah, I'm not like necessarily waiting on anything crazy or anything like that, like any huge updates. But I haven't seen. I wonder if I do. So do I have access? No. So, damn. I thought I had access to the DLC, chat. They didn't even give me the DLC, bro. That's crazy. No. Damn it. Okay. Well, I thought I had access to the DLC. I lied. You gotta buy that. You gotta buy that. No, so we beat the main missions. Yeah, we beat the main missions. That was the last one right there. And then there's only one DLC for, so I'm pretty sure there's gonna be more. Like they Sniper Elite or Rebellion definitely likes their DLCs, so I'm pretty sure they'll have it. No, but so my opinions on Sniper Elite Resistance, I said it was fun. It definitely was fun. As for like, definitely got to tell your expectations. If you enjoyed 5, you'll enjoy this. It is 5. Like the UI, like the gameplay mechanics, it is 5. 100%. It's the same game. So if you enjoyed 5, you'll enjoy this. If you go into this expecting it to be like Sniper Elite 6, like a new, them elevating the game to another level, no. If anything, it's a little bit of a downgrade from 5 because there wasn't a whole lot of cutscenes. It felt like, it did kind of feel like a DLC. Almost like a really big DLC, but it was still fun. It was still really, really fun. The map locations were really awesome. The first 2 missions were a little limited because you don't even get the option of like selecting your guns or whatever. If you go back and play them, I'm pretty sure you can. But like initially, yeah, we didn't even get a choice. But yeah, it was fun, guys. I did enjoy it. I had a good time. But yeah, it's definitely one of those games you got to tell your expectations, because if you go in this expecting Sniper Elite 6 or something that's just way beyond what 5 was, you're gonna be like, what the hell? This is 5. But it was still a good time. But it is free on Game Pass. Yep, 100%. It is free on Game Pass. Well, it's on Game Pass. So if you have a Game Pass membership, you don't have to buy this. Even if you're on PC, you can get Game Pass on PC. Even if you only bought 1 month of Game Pass on your PC, it's $15 compared to spending $60 or $70 to play this once. You could literally just go get Game Pass for the month and just play it. So definitely worth. I would definitely say if you're a huge fan of the Sniper Elite, definitely worth at least a Game Pass membership for a month to give it a shot. You'll enjoy it. But yeah, I got to check out the Zombie Army. That's the only thing we haven't played yet. John, I've already played Ghost of Tsushima on the channel twice. I'm not saying I'll never do another playthrough of it because it is out on PC and I never played it on PC. But when I seen the Game of the Year or the PC upgrade, whatever the hell it was, it just didn't. It came out like within a few months of me like playing the PS5 version of. I think that's the one we did, was the PS5 version of Ghost of Tsushima. The PC version came out like right after it, and I was like, dude, we just played it. Like, there's no reason. But I'm not saying I'll never go back and do another playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima. So I don't write that off. We'll kind of see, if we play Assassin's Creed Shadows and it kind of puts us in the mood for some more, Japanese theme type games, like maybe we'll check it out later on this year. But another Stalker 2 update this month. I'm gonna stay on top of that. We probably do another Stalker play. Like February's here. We got a lot of games this month that I'm interested in checking out. Just so you guys know, just here in a couple of days we got KCD 2 coming. We have even though it's not a game I don't think is going to really gain traction on the channel, I'm definitely going to play it just because I'm a fan of the series and I'm an RTS nerd. But we have Civilization 7 drops this year or this month on like the 10th or something. So I'll probably do at least a stream of that because I am a huge Civ fan. I think the games are awesome. So I'm at least going to check that out regardless of, you guys come and watch it. We're just going to play it at least once. Like I said, depending on if it does well enough for me to play a little bit more than one episode of it, then I'll definitely do it. But if not, it's probably something I might mess around on my own time or whatever, but we'll figure that out. And then, yeah, there's a few more games coming out this month. I don't remember exactly what they all are. Avowed. Yep. Avowed. That's like some kind of like RPG game made by, Obsidian or something, isn't it? Yeah, so I plan on checking out Avowed. What is the other games coming out this month, Chad? Remind me, my brain doesn't work. There's so many damn games. I have not done Chaos Theory Splinter Cell. I can't find one that works. I might have to, I don't know if they have one. I don't think it's on, they have one that works even on GOG. Oh, Monster Hunter Wilds. That comes. Is that this month too? I played Spider-Man 2 already, Andy. Yep. Yeah, I already played it. Games like Spider-Man and stuff like that, I wouldn't play on PC because I play it with a controller anyways. The only games that I would even could really consider playing on PC are games that were like came out on like PS4 originally, and I want to play it like kind of like really dressed up with better graphics and be able to play it on mouse and keyboard. Then I would play it. Like Last of Us 2, when that releases on PC, I'm definitely gonna play that. But outside of that, you know, I wouldn't really. I thought the PS5 version of Spider-Man 2 was good enough. It's not like it did super great on the channel anyways. Yakuza Pirate Hawaii Islands. I tried to play Yakuza 0 on the channel. That shit did so bad. It was terrible. Saints Row 3 Remastered comes out this month? What the fuck? I've never played any Just Cause games. Ugh. What's next for today? I'm gonna eat dinner and then I don't know. Actually, let me see. We could do another stream of Watch Dogs, which I've been absolutely loving that game. That shit's been amazing. Just thinking we could also potentially do another episode of Ninja Gaiden, but the last stream didn't do that great. I've played almost every single Far Cry, John, on the channel except for 1 and 2. And Blood Dragon, something like that. I think Blood Dragon. No, we're no PC. We just Project Zomboid last night. Dylan, hey, seriously, thank you so much, man. Saints Row Run and Left 4 Dead 1. So, I don't believe either of those games are possible for me to play. Neither of those are accessible games on PC. I did Left 4 Dead 2, though. I did play Left 4 Dead 2, but Saints Row 1 doesn't exist. But yeah, the thing is I'm not trying to start anything new right now, just due to the fact that obviously we have a game like KCD 2 coming up in like 3 days. That's going to be it's going to be a big game. I don't know how, like, we'll have to see how it's received on the channel to like determine whether, you know, it's going to be a big game for me. Pretty sure it's going to be a relatively big game, period. So I'm not trying to overpack my list of games right now, because, you know, we're still got Zomboid that's going to be played even when KCD comes out. You know, potentially Watch Dogs Legion will still be getting played. You know, we have other games that, you know, we're still playing in the meantime. So I'm not trying to like overpack the list of games. Left 4 Dead 1 is on PC. Well, the only thing is all the Left 4 Dead 1 missions were ported into Left 4 Dead 2, weren't they? Because I'm pretty sure we played them all. I thought that's what you guys said, at least, because I'm pretty sure when we played Left 4 Dead 2, it was like the same. Like you guys were saying, some of the missions were Left 4 Dead 1 missions, I thought. Savage, I'll be replaying. I'll be playing The Last of Us 2 when it comes out on PC. Oh, that's what I thought. I was like, I'm pretty sure we checked out the Left 4 Dead. We were able to like kill both the Left 4 Dead games with one stone. They just didn't have the whole thing. Yeah, I mean, when we played Left 4 Dead, though, it wasn't like a huge hit or anything, you know what I mean? That's why we kind of only did like the one stream, because it wasn't like it was like a super popular thing that people wanted to see a ton of. And that's all. That's what it comes down to, chat. It's like we could try and play a lot of things, like, you know what I mean? Like I could play the game, any game, but if it's not received well through the community, like people will show up, they'll watch it, they'll enjoy it, but then that's it. Like people don't want to watch me play Left 4 Dead more than a couple hours because they're bored, they're over it. They're like, all right, yeah, you know, it is what it is. And that's how it is with a lot of games, you know, especially older games. There's a lot of nostalgia that are tied to some of these older games, and nostalgia doesn't last long, though. Nostalgia is very, very short-lived. So like I could go and I could play, I don't know, let's just use Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, for example. It's a terrible example because people watch me play that all the way through, but let's just say GTA San Andreas. You know, you grew up, you played it as a kid, you loved it, it was one of your favorite games of all time, and all of a sudden I jump in, I start playing it. You know what I mean? People are like, oh shit, dude, I loved this game. It was so fun. So people, you know, that first episode, everybody's pulling out the popcorn, they're reliving, you know, the glory days of when they loved the game. And it's fun. You know, it's very, very fun for that moment. But then as soon as the nostalgia wears off, you're kind of like, okay, yeah, I mean, I've already played this game, though, 100 times through. I don't want to watch it for the 101st time. Like, so, and that's all people do, you know, then they're like, I got my fix, I got my little hit of nostalgia, and then they move on. They don't watch the rest of the series. So that's why you'll see me start off a game. We'll have, you know, 700-800 live viewers on that first episode, and then all of a sudden we go to episode 2, and there's like 250 to 300 people that show up. And it's just like, whoa, what the hell happened? You know, viewership's down by like 70%. You know what I mean? Where'd everybody go? And it's just because everybody got that nostalgia hit, and that's all they wanted. They don't care to watch the whole game get played through again. And you see that happen with a lot of older games that we've tried on the channel, like even like Elder Scrolls Oblivion, Elder Scrolls Skyrim, like a lot of those big games that you think would do really good in theory. People show up, they watch a little bit of it, they get that nostalgia, and then they're done. They're like, all right, yep, I'm good. Let's watch something else. So that's why you'll see me start some of these games, and then we only play them like once or twice because people are just like, I'm over it. You know, it was fun for that first episode, but I'm over it. Yeah, so you can't really build anything off of nostalgia. Nostalgia doesn't go very far. when it comes to games. You really need a game that just kind of captivates and gets the audience's attention. And nostalgia, where it will short term get people's attention, it doesn't have that long term hold on people. Like Callie said, yeah, nostalgia works when you're playing the game, not so much watching others play it. And that's just, it's just how, what it is. I appreciate you, Callie. Now, yo, Zomboid is, I feel like Zomboid's a misunderstood game, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's just, it is, it just is what it is, you know. And then I do have a lot of you guys, a lot of like you guys that are just here for me. Like, you're just like, I don't give a fuck what game you're playing, dude. I'm just here to chill, hang out in the stream, and watch you play whatever. But there's that group of people, as dedicated as they are, there's not enough of them to carry me through a whole series on any game, you know what I mean? It's only a couple hundred people that will really sit here and kind of just watch whatever. They're just like, whatever, dude, I don't give a fuck what you're playing. I'm just here to bullshit, have a good time, just chill. That group of people also is not big enough to, you know, like I said, carry us through a full series either. So it's like, we kind of have to hit both. We got to have, you know, the people who will watch anything, but then we also have to have people who are genuinely interested in the series, or else it's just going to die off. It is what it is. Fuzz, exactly what happened with Fable. You know, like Fable 1, I was able to play through Fable 1 quite easily. Like, it died off a little bit at the end, but Fable 1 actually did really well, surprisingly. Fable 2, I don't even think we were able to finish it. Yeah, I wasn't even able to finish Fable 2 before it died off, which was a shame, because obviously with Fable 4, I wanted to play Fable 3. Now with Fable 2, like I did like Fable 2 a lot. I didn't like what they did with the simplification of the combat system. I think that was a terrible, terrible choice for them to simplify the combat system like they did in Fable 2. It just wasn't great. Me and my son have done State of Decay. I've had him on the channel a couple times playing State of Decay. The thing is it's hard, chat, to do things like, even though my son's getting older, like being a content creator, like I open myself up for a lot of abuse online, you know what I mean? I'll have people come, they insult me, they do whatever, you know. It is what it is. But I signed up for that shit, you know what I mean? But if I bring my son on and somebody starts insulting my son, you know, I'm bound to hunt him down and put a gun in their mouth. You know what I mean? So I try to stay away from like really having my kids on the channel that much, just because I don't want people to say something stupid and it just sets me to fuck off. You know what I mean? Because I'm super, super overprotective with my kids, and that's why I don't really want them on. Like, you know, every now and again you'll see them here and there, but I never like do anything with them, because it just opens them up for people to say things to them or say things about them, and I would lose my shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, I already know, like, most of my normal community is fine. Like, I'm not worried about any of you guys. It's just the trolls and stuff like that. It would create an environment I just don't want my kids around. You know what I mean? So that's why when it comes, like, back when I was smaller, it didn't matter, you know, because I was so small. But now that I'm getting bigger and bigger and bigger, I kind of have to really separate like the family life from like my job, because you know, as I get bigger, I'm exposed more to, like, you know, the internet and all this stuff like that. So it's just something I don't want my kids around, you know what I mean? It's just more of like a safety thing. And now my son, like I said, I had him making videos on YouTube, and that was okay, because I was able, like, if something ever happened, like, his face wasn't on, it was just a faceless gameplay footage, you know. He would just sit back, play the game, and that was it, you know. And that was okay. Even then I had my reservations on him even doing that, but he couldn't keep up with it. He started school, and he's busy nonstop. He's doing sports, he's doing this, he's doing that. So he's had a hard time, like, trying to even keep up with his gaming and recordings. But you know, I tried to do that with them, but yeah, as for like having them out over here, but I uploaded that on my second channel, which is like really, really small, you know what I mean? And most of the people that are over there are some of my just more hardcore viewers that I know wouldn't really be weird about anything. So it is, like I said, when it comes to doing stuff, even with my wife or my kids and stuff like that, you always kind of see me a little standoffish because yeah, it's just bringing your family into this world is opening up, you know, some potential hate and really nasty things to be said towards your family. Patrick says, yo, you got a network though. Let us know where they are. The closest can handle it for you, bro. There it is, dude. Do you play a game you hate if it does well on the channel? No, Jens. So that's the one thing about me is there has been times where I've continued a series on a game, even when it wasn't doing like I wasn't a huge fan of it. Like it was okay. I wasn't completely blown away by the game, but like chat was absolutely in love with the game. I'm trying to think of like even an instance that's happened. There's been a few games that like I don't even know, dude. I'm trying to think of one game. Okay, one game that I thought was not super great initially, but then I loved it, was Mad Max. So I started playing Mad Max. There was so much hype over this game, and I was genuinely confused. I'm like, wait, what? Like, I'm talking some of the biggest live streams I've ever had back when I started Mad Max. So I started the game, and I'm like, it's not even that good or great. You know what I mean? It's kind of bad, bare bones. The story is kind of meh. The car customization is super limited. But then I started to play it more, and I was like, oh shit, no, hold on, wait, this game is actually great. But initially when it started off, I wasn't the hugest fan of it. It was very, very limited. But now there's been plenty of games I've started that did relatively well on the channel, and I was just not a huge fan of the game, so I stopped playing it. I was like, nah, dude, I don't even want to play this. Like, even if you look at games like let me see. I can actually just tell you guys right off hand right now. If I look at this list, but no, I generally won't force myself to do anything, mainly because burnout is real, man. That shit is real. So let's see here. Games that did well that I just never played again. Here's one. Night of the Dead. So Night of the Dead survival game. It was fun but it was, to me, just another run-of-the-mill meh sandbox survival game. First, I did a stream of that shit. It got 22,000 views, chat, with almost 1,000 likes. Never played it again, just because I was just like, nah, I'm good. Like, I'm good. So yeah, I mean, and that's a big game, you know what I mean? That 22,000 views is not anything to scoff at. I never played the game again, just because it just was, in my opinion, it was pretty meh. Let's see here. So King Kong Survivor Instinct, played that game. To me, it wasn't anything revolutionary whatsoever. It was pretty meh. I played it because obviously Kong, and that first stream, 13,000 views, with almost 800 likes. That's definitely within the realm to play it again. I just didn't really enjoy the game like that, so I didn't play it again. Let's see here. Dragon Age Valguard. that game just has way too much controversy behind. I tried to play it. I enjoyed the gameplay initially, but once people started telling me about all the BS that was in the game, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna we're gonna step back from this one. So I didn't continue playing that game either. But yeah, it's not too often that I play a game that does well and I just don't continue playing it. Genuinely, it's the opposite. I'll play a game, it won't do well, and I'll stop playing it. Oh, that zombie game. I forgot the name of it. I think I have a thing right here. I could tell you the name of it. The hell was that game? The side-scrolling zombie game. Yeah, that shit was cool. I don't see it on here. What the hell? Oh, Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days is the name of that game. I don't know why I didn't have a playlist of it. Oh, that's weird. Definitely not revisiting Forspoken. Dude, that game was terrible. That game was terrible, dude. Remnant 2 is good. I think we played both Remnants all the way through. Black Myth Wukong did good. We were able to beat that game all the way through. Like I said, it's when it comes to games, I mean, a lot of the newer stuff that we start generally does okay. You know, I'm able to play most of the newer games all the way through. It's a lot of the older stuff that gets hit with just low viewership because, you know, most people aren't in the market for 20-year-old games realistically. And I said, if they are, it's just a very short-lived thing. So a lot of those older games that, even though there is like really strong, you know, feelings towards them, the second you fire up a series, realistically, nobody wants to watch that shit all the way through. Any thoughts of playing Crash Bandicoot? Yeah, I mean, not really my game style. Like, I played Crash back when I was younger. Not something I would definitely go out of my way to play, though, by any means. Sekiro, yeah. No, I plan on playing Sekiro. I played one episode of Sekiro back in the day during our Elden Ring prep when we were getting ready for Elden Ring. That game was dope. It was super fucking hard. But I do plan on trying Sekiro at some point. It's just, we just haven't really, you know, got to it. I'll show you guys right now. I got a list of games here. Actually, I could close this. Show you guys kind of what's going around my head, because I got a couple minutes. I don't think the wife's back with the food yet, so we got a couple minutes where we could kind of chit chat. Let me see. Why won't this close, you stupid ass thing? Close. Holy shit. There we go. So like these are obviously, we just beat this literally, guys, because I play so many games. The second I beat a game, this is what I do. This is what I do. So I uninstall it, and then I'll remove it from my list, and then I instantly hide it. That's what I do, just to keep space on my computer. But so if I have games that I'm playing that I know are like doing super, super well, I'll add them up to my playing section. Games that I'm playing that I'm not sure whether they're going to last the full series, I'll have down here, just not categorized as anything. So that's why you see like Gotham Knights down here, because I'm not sure if whether we're even going to be able to finish this game just because viewership isn't that great. So I have games like that down here. And then like games that I'm like, okay, you know, I'm going to probably replay these games maybe at some day in the future if a game doesn't do well, or I think I might want to check it out later on. That's where you'll see like this list of games, like, you know, like Baldur's Gate, we got Banishers, Cyberpunk, Souls games. The reason why these Souls games, because I never beat them, you know, like, so these are all the games that at some point I might fire back up. I don't know why Indiana Jones is on here. DLC. There's DLC coming for it. So yeah, when you look at like this list, even Night of the Dead, I was like, oh, maybe one day, maybe, you know, but yeah, so all these games here are games that I'll potentially could come and play again in the future. So that's how I break down like the games. And then as for like games that I'm potentially going to play in the future, these are like what I have left. Now the Devil May Cry games really kind of hurt my feelings because I seen trailers for these two. Oh my God, yo, like these things, they look awesome, dude. Like the graphics look dope. The gameplay looked dope for like 4 and 5. Like that shit look crazy. But in order to get to those games, I have to play through the older games, but the older games aren't really doing that well. I think we played Devil May Cry 1 the other night and we averaged like 250 viewers, chat. And I'm like, dude, I've literally done streams like this where I'm kind of just sitting here talking to you guys and we got like 600 people watching me just talk. I couldn't even get 600 people to watch me, like, you know what I mean? So it just was not that great viewership wise. So it's hard to be like, well, damn, I you know what I mean? I got to blow through these other games, but I can't even get through them to get to the newer games. Same thing with the Halo games. Like I wanted to get to the newer Halo games because I've never played any Halo. We were just, you know, we were struggling to even get through Halo 1 and 2. So I was just like, yeah, let me not worry about this right now. KCD2 will use stuff from KCD1 save, I heard. Don't know if you have it installed. I might have to check that out, Andy. I liked Alien Isolation, doggy. Yeah, Alien Isolation was fire. Subnautica, we played and beat Golden Naruto. Yeah, we've played and beat that all the way. And Pepper, as for Uncharted, we've played the Uncharted games on the channel. 4 and 5, the ones I was able to play on PC. Liza P. So, Ed, yeah, so what happened with Liza P is, I don't know if you guys remember, I don't know, what was that, last year or the year before? It was like Elden Ring came out, right? And then it was just like Souls-like after Souls-like after Souls-like. There was so many of them, dude. And it was just like, they were relatively cool, but there was just so many Souls-like games coming out. And I just kind of got burnt on them and they weren't doing well. Like they were not performing very well on the channel. So I was just like, I think that's the only reason why I stopped playing Liza P, because there was so many of them. And like, even like Mortal Shell, I was going to play Mortal Shell like a while ago, but then it was just like another Souls-like. And I was like, bro, there's so many. There's so many. And they're not doing well. Like why try to play another one? You know what I mean? So that's why you haven't really seen me do many of those. So Shadow, it's not that I'm playing whatever gets the most attention from viewers, because I'm passionate about games in general. You know what I mean? So I won't play games I don't believe in or I don't like, that I'm not passionate for. Like every game you see me play is a game I really want to play. Now, when it comes to, you got to remember, YouTube is my full-time job. Like I do this full-time now. So back when YouTube was just a hobby of mine and I used to just do it on the side, I had a job. I'd wake up, I'd go to work, I'd come home. If I had free time, we would stream. And this is something that I try to explain to people because it's easy for people to like assume something or say, well, just play what you like. But when it's your job, okay? And I try to use the ice cream shop analogy as much as possible, right? If you have an ice cream store and that's your job, that is your business, that's how you pay your bills. At the end of the day, vanilla could be your favorite ice cream all day. Like you could love vanilla ice cream, but if most of your customers want chocolate, if you want to keep that business going, you're going to have to do what your customers want. You're going to have to kind of play into what your customers want the most. Because if you're like, you know what, fuck it, I really want vanilla, fuck what my customers want, I want vanilla, you're never going to grow. You're not going to succeed with that mindset. And a lot of people say that, like, well, just do what you like. And I'm like, well, what I like at the end of the day doesn't genuinely matter. It doesn't matter what I want, because if my viewers don't want it, it's not going to succeed and it's not going to work. I can't pay my bills. I can't do YouTube. It's literally that simple. So it's not like you can force the matter. You know what I mean? So I generally try to find the middle ground, things that I enjoy and my audience enjoys. And that's kind of when things, you know, start to flow and we're able to continue a game series. But yeah, even if, like, you know, I want to play Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, I genuinely want to play that game. The reason why I haven't played it is because I'm scared that it's not going to perform all that well on the channel. The series will die off and I won't be able to finish the game. That's a game I want to play. You know what I mean? I would love to play that game, but I don't think the audience is there for it. So say I'm like, you know what? Screw that, dude. I'm playing it anyways. Yeah, sure. I could do that. I could fire up live streams. I could play it and nobody's going to fucking watch it. It'll be really low viewership. I'm going to make $15 a day and it's not going to be successful. I'm not going to be able to do that. You know what I mean? So that's why it does sound like, you know, you're like, damn, dude, why are you only playing games that you, because that's, like, at the end of the day, you have to feed into your viewers. You have to feed into what your audience wants, because at the end of the day, what you want and what your audience want, if they're two completely different things, it's not going to work. It's just that simple. Dylan, yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 and Cyberpunk are two games I was thinking about revisiting, like, relatively soon. It doesn't work like that, Shadow. Yeah, like, you don't just get a new audience. Like, it takes years to build an audience. And that's why you'll see a lot of YouTubers, they genuinely don't play a lot of different games. They usually either like most YouTubers, either they play one game and that's what their channel's all about, and they'll cover sequels for one, like, series. You got art content creators, State of Decay content creators, you know, Call of Duty content creators. A lot of content creators focus on one game. Variety content creators are not that common. And most of the guys that you see do variety are very, very big content creators. And they've spent 10, 15 years building up an audience. And even them, you'll see huge fluctuations in their games. Look at Rad Brad. Look how many games he has started and not finished, because for him, you know, he'll play a game, get 500,000, 1 million views. He'll play another game, he'll get 60,000. You'll never see him play it again. That's just because that's how variety gaming works. So you can't just build an audience. It doesn't work like that. Like, if I'm like, you know what, I want to play Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. I know there's fans out there for Dragon Ball Z, but just because I play it doesn't mean those people are going to show up and watch me play it. You know what I mean? There's people who have spent years building themselves up in that Dragon Ball Z space. They're the ones who are going to get the Dragon Ball Z viewers. Now, if I really wanted to focus on Dragon Ball Z, I would have to really focus on Dragon Ball Z. I would have to consistently pump out Dragon Ball Z content, and eventually, over years, I could build a new audience around one game, but that's not how it works. Like, yeah, you can't just, if it was that easy to just build a new audience around a game, like, yeah, I mean, I'd be able to play anything I wanted. But that's just not how it works. Yeah, it's just, YouTube just isn't like that. Viewers just aren't like that. It's a very slow process. It's a grind. I mean, it took me years to even be able to stop playing one specific game and play other games. It takes years and years and years to build an audience around anything. And I've spent years building my audience right now, which most of my audience is built around survival slash... is it safe to say survival slash tactical military shooters slash RPGs? That seems like the focus of, like, a majority of my content is, if I play survival games, tactical military shooters, and RPGs, I definitely do decent. But once I start to kind of venture outside of those big genres, my viewership, you'll see it tank, because I just haven't built an audience around those other games, because it's hard. It just takes years. Yeah, and like I said, Brad, he's a phenomenal content creator. You know, I watched him for years before I became a YouTuber. And you know, what he does, it's so hard. Like, people do not understand like how hard variety is, because in order to tap into variety, you have to be widespread. Like, it's super, super widespread. That's why a lot of the guys that you see, they're very, very focused on one genre or one game. It's because it's easier for them to, you know, do more informational content. Like back when I was a State of Decay only content creator, for the most part, I was able to put out guides all the time. I was able to do, you know, things like follow every update for the game, you know, follow sequels and things like that, mods that like you see, like they'll focus on one game, and it's really, really easy to get a huge audience around that single game because you're doing consistent content for that single game. But yeah, like if you go look at somebody like, for instance, Private Lime is a phenomenal Zomboid creator, like phenomenal. And he's like the best, like one of the best, in my opinion. I think he's easily one of the best Zomboid creators there is. Like, hands down, one of the best Zomboid creators there is. His stories he tells are so interesting. Every series he does is so interesting. I love Private Lime's Zomboid content. He's the king of Zomboid, in my opinion. But Lime, you see, and it was like a year and a half ago, he tried to branch out and play other games. And it didn't work because he spent years building his audience around Project Zomboid. He tried to step out and play other games, and it just didn't work for him. Like, he just wasn't getting any viewership. He couldn't justify, and that's all it comes down to. It's time, chat. You only have so much time in a day, right? So if I looked at you and said, hey, you have 4 hours today, are you going to spend that 4 hours doing something that you know you're going to benefit from? Or are you going to spend that 4 hours doing something that you're not going to benefit from? You know what I mean? So if you have a limited amount of time, if I had all the time in the world, yeah, I'd do whatever the hell I wanted. But you got to do, you just got to, it just takes I don't know. It's such a freaking weird situation, chat. And I hate it. I wish it wasn't like that. But yeah, you see a lot of guys that try to branch out and do things, and it just doesn't work for them. What's his name there? Roz Clark, he tried to branch out, play other games outside of like Ark, and it didn't work. You know what I mean? His viewership was terrible. I watch a guy who play Call of Duty 6 days a week, 6 days a week, and different one a day. And that one day is his lowest viewership. And that's generally what it is, Balti. Do you think production value increases retention? Do you use a separate rig for streaming? So, DJ, when it comes to like live streaming, I do believe, like I said, I don't know exactly what works and what doesn't. I have my own ideas on what works for me, but you could also go watch other streamers who have things that I think reduce like production value. Like, for instance, like if you guys look at my streams, when we're playing a game, I'm just gonna boot up a game just so you guys can see my screen. And there was actually, like I told you, I've been working on potentially doing like a tip channel for people who maybe want to start potential content in the future, like want to be gaming YouTubers and stuff, kind of just to put out tips and tricks and things that I've learned over the years that I think works, the things that I think that don't work. But I'll show you guys right now this is something that I kind of noticed and something that I enjoy for my content personally as a streamer. So if you look at
our scanners have picked up more
Alfred, shut the fuck up, bro. I'm trying to talk.
Details are on the bad computer.
So, for instance, if you look at my screen right now, right? When I'm streaming or I'm playing a game or I'm covering a game, I don't like a lot of streamers. They have a lot of stuff going on. They have shit popping up all the time, and I used to have a lot of this stuff. I had the scare donos. I had things that would pop up every time somebody would subscribe. I had, people sometimes put their chat on the screen. They'll have all these little things happening, and that's generally what you'll see a lot with streamers specifically, is they just have a lot going on the screen, which is fun for the people who are there during the stream because it gives them something to engage with. They can engage with the content. They can engage with the streamer in a certain way, and it's fun. But the one thing I realized really, really early on is that doesn't translate very well into videos, right? So for the people that were there watching the stream, it's a great time. But the second your stream becomes a video and now you're trying to get people who are watching it after the fact, I don't think wants to see that shit, in my opinion. Like, people could, but in my opinion, I don't think people want to sit there and try to watch a game, get immersed in a game, get the story of the game, but you got shit popping up on the screen and fucking this happening, the streamer's constantly being distracted. And I get distracted all the time. I mean, it just is what it is when you're streaming. But the streamer's constantly distracted. And it's just, I feel like it's hard to attach and get immersed with that content. So at the end of the day, I feel like those people are just going to move on. They're going to go watch something a little more immersive. And I think that's why YouTube video streamers do a lot better than live streamers, because it's more immersive. The game is a lot more, if you're just there for the game, it's easier to watch compared to, if you come to me, you might have 10 minutes of me sitting there talking about eating the whole bologna, and people might not want to hear that shit. People are like, bro, I don't give a fuck about you eating the whole bologna. Just play the fucking game and shut up. And that's how a lot of people are. So there are a lot of content creators out there that make videos. They don't talk. They just play the game. You know what I mean? And that's fine. I try to kind of fall in the middle where I'm not 100% like just streaming and focusing on just chat and the game is kind of the background music. I try to find that middle ground where I'm playing the game. You guys, my content still is to the point where you could sit down, binge watch a series and enjoy the game without it being too much. You know what I mean? I do feel like I have my moments where I go on tangents and, and I could, degrade the quality of said episode, but I try my best not to. And that's, my focus point. But yeah, I think when it comes to streaming, production value kind of just depends on what your end goal is and what you want to achieve with your content. And for me, I want my content to resemble a normal gameplay walkthrough YouTube video as possible. And that's it. You know what I mean? I want to be able to sit here, still be able to engage with chat, but also be able to play the game, get immersed in the game, and, put out good content that people can enjoy. Mimo, I did a Fallout 4 playthrough. My second playthrough, we did last year. We did it without going with the Brotherhood. I forgot who did we side with, chat? I forget. It wasn't the Brotherhood. But Kunta, that's what I'm saying. There are a lot of you guys that are here for that, that banter. And that's the thing that I want you guys to understand is I'm not saying I don't want the banter, because I'm not a robot. I'm not a machine. I'm not a fucking trained monkey who is just going to sit here and just play video games, because sometimes that's what people want. They're just like, bro, shut the fuck up. Just sit there, play the damn game so I can watch it. And it's just like, bro, who the fuck are you talking to, dude? You ain't talking to me, bro. You know what I mean? But that's what people want, you know what I mean? But this is all I got, chat. This is my interaction with people. You know what I mean? I don't do anything. I have my family, and then I have this. So if I were to sit here and just play the game, I would have no interaction with people. I would be a fucking depressed, antisocial mess, just sitting here fucking taking fucking Zoloft and Xanax to get through the day, because I would be so bored, you know what I mean? And so I wouldn't be able to do it. So this is my chance to also engage with you guys, you know what I mean? To have friends and conversations, you know what I mean? Like that's what this is for me. This is also an escape for me. You know what I mean? This is, so at the end of the day, I'm not here to just sit down and play a damn video game. Like I built a community that I want to engage with. I have friends. You guys show up every day to hang out and have conversations. We have a good time. And that's kind of the environment I wanted to build, was more of chilling with your buddy on the couch playing a game. You know what I mean? Like, you sit down, you're enjoying a story game, passing the controller back and forth. That's kind of the environment I wanted to kind of foster here, that feel, you know, just kind of hanging out with your buddy playing the video game. But that's also why, you know, when you look at my content compared to others, you're always going to see a huge disparity in numbers, because what I do now, granted, like if I literally, no bullshit, chat. Like obviously I would ruin a lot of the community I have, but no bullshit. Me doing this right here would probably increase my viewership by wide span. Like my wide span viewership would increase by 30% just by doing this right here. It would increase my viewership by probably about 30% overall. So initially, Josh, it would go down, but there's more people that would eventually, like, you know, the 30, 40% I would lose would be replaced by 80, 90% that would like it more. But I don't like that. I want to be on the screen. That's how I started my content. I think people have now just gotten so used to, like, this is just how I want my content to look. I want people to see this, you know what I mean? But yeah, but if to appeal to a wider audience, yeah, like I would turn my camera off, or I would shut the fuck up and just play the game. Because commentary, the number one viewed gameplay on YouTube, you guys might not believe this, but the number one viewed gameplay videos on YouTube are no commentary gameplay videos. Those are the most viewed. That's just not my content style. I don't enjoy it. You even see people like Hollow, because they do so well. Hollow does 2 series. I don't know how the fuck he does it. But what Hollow does is he'll play a game with him on the camera, with his commentary, but then he also will release another thing of videos of the same game with no commentary. And so he does both. I don't have fucking time to do that. Like, you know what I mean? I play way too many different games, you know, with live streaming and stuff like that. It just, so game, you got to remember, it's hard for you to see it because this is probably your preferred content style. And now where I do feel like live streaming and face interactions have become very, very popular, I'm talking more or less in the YouTube gameplay walkthrough space. This is considered a niche. You know what I mean? So I would say, you know, out of the mass of YouTube, this is a niche. As hard as it is to believe, because to someone like you or me, this is normal. Like I couldn't imagine watching gameplay like this. But a lot of YouTube people don't even watch game, like, and I've said this before, gameplay videos on YouTube are a niche. Doesn't that sounds crazy, right, chat? If I sat there and told you, did you know that gameplay videos are the lowest viewed game content on YouTube? You would probably say, bullshit. My feed is full of it, dude. My feed is full of gameplay. That's all I ever see. Nah, dude. The top game content, if you want to get big on YouTube, and this is stuff that I was going to put in my how to be successful on YouTube, like gaming content, is gameplay reviews and guides, informational content, updates, things like that. People come to YouTube for information. Most people come to YouTube for information. They want to, how do I beat this boss in Elden Ring? People aren't going to sit there and watch a 40-hour playthrough of Elden Ring. Realistically, they want to play the game themselves. So what do most people do though? They are playing the game themselves. They run into a boss they can't beat. What is the first thing they do? They pull out their phone. How do I beat this boss in Elden Ring? Boom. And they start watching it. You know what I mean? That is the most viewed content on YouTube for gaming. And where what I do is actually considered very unpopular. And then the same thing with updates, tips and tricks, though, you know, the guides, like all of those type of things are really, really popular. But yeah, what I do is definitely considered a niche. Like if I wanted to like really blow up on YouTube, I would convert more to I would focus on a new release game, and I would make informational content on that game. Every time a new game came out, I would try to release a top 10 list of tips and tricks on how to get good and how to beat certain bosses. That's what I would do personally. Like if I really wanted to be super successful, you know, try to reach that 1 million. And I've thought of trying to implement that type of stuff into my content. But the issue is I don't spend enough time on any single game to really master it. So that's kind of where I hold myself back. Is I have a really, really hard time becoming that subject matter expert to where I can put out that information for people to consume, because yeah, that stuff would really, really help me out on the channel. It would really help me grow, but it's a lot of time. It's a lot of effort. It's a lot of, not saying what I do is not, I mean, what I do is pretty low effort for the most part, but it takes a lot of extra time that I just don't have to build that expertise in the game. Because like I said, my games are more, you know, I'm not going to sit here and spend months focusing on how to beat, you know, top 10 tips for Gotham Knights, because I'm just going to play the game, beat it, and then move on to a new one. You know what I mean? Games are very, very short-lived on my channel. But yeah, that is something I was trying like 6 months ago, trying to figure out how could I do more of that guide style content, like put out more, like kind of like what I do with State of Decay. But State of Decay is easy for me because I've been playing the game for years. I got 6,000 plus hours in the game. You know what I mean? So I'm a decent, I have that knowledge. I can cover guides. I can do that type of stuff without having to sit there and dedicate, you know, a ton of time into it. Plus it's, you know, the most popular game on my channel. So it's really, really easy. But yeah, man, YouTube is just weird, dude. Like trying to figure out like what works and what doesn't. I feel like it's very, very eye-opening. It's very, very surprising when you really get behind the scenes and you start seeing like, oh, wow, man, I thought this would be popular, but it's not. Or, oh, okay, yeah, I see. Then you start seeing what is popular. It's really, really rough. But like I said, I just feel like it's just your content style. You know, I have my style. I have my things that I enjoy. I built my community and my content to be a certain way that I enjoy. And, you know, I have fun with it, you know, and it seems like I have enough people that watch and enjoy what I do that I'm able to continue doing it. And, you know, obviously I could always change things to be more mainstream, but at the end of the day, I told you guys, I am who I am. And like, I don't want to change my fundamental morals and values just to grow. You know what I mean? Like because at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, what I have is smaller, but it's what I want. You know what I mean? I would rather have something that's smaller and mine than have something bigger that I don't even recognize or don't enjoy genuinely. You know what I mean? Because that's not why I got into this. You know what I mean? I didn't get into this to be a super famous, huge millionaire YouTuber. Like that was never the intention. I wanted, literally, my goal for YouTube, like when I got into this, I wanted to just be able to do what I love full time and support my family. That's it. Like, because honestly, the fame, the like, that's just scary. Like I don't even see the appeal of people who like want to be famous. Like I really don't see the appeal. That shit is super scary, especially when you got kids and stuff like that, and you get approached in public and you're like, oh man, I don't know if this person's like, I don't know if this is like, you know, somebody who wants to hurt me, somebody who wants to do something weird. You know, you never know. So that famous shit is wicked weird. I watch Hollow daily and have never seen him double up on stream games with without commentary. He may have streamed with his cam not going on some games, but he's there in voice. David, I mean, I watched a few. I mean, I didn't watch the video all the way through, but his face camera was definitely not on a few of those series, dude. Because it caught me off guard. Yeah, there was a few of them. And there's no way that he added his face cam post, because that would make no sense, because he's interacting with the game as he's playing it. Let me see right here. So man, this dude plays a lot of horror games. So, for instance, right, he had part 1 of Indiana Jones. Right, so he has part 1 Indiana Jones here. And then if you go back, he also has Indiana Jones full game. It's like a 9-hour video. And his face cam. Okay, so his voice is on it. His face cam isn't, though. You see what I'm saying? So it's weird. So yeah, his voice is still on it. Yeah, you were right. Yeah, you're right. I just seen no face cam, and I was like, how the fuck does he do that? I mean, I don't know. He might be recording it somewhere. I don't know. Hollow's a magician, dude. He's good at what he fucking does. He might be recording it in post. I don't know. But yeah, I seen the replays. I didn't see the face cam, and I just assumed that it was just like an upload of the thing. But no, I get what you're saying. The new No Man's Sky Jedi Worlds Part 2. Alexis, I have no idea what it even is about. I'd have to look into it. Hollow has 2 channels, Hollow 2.0 and his second channel with full games and no commentary. Gotcha. No, yeah, I sparked up this game to kind of just give an example. Definitely, yeah, no intention on playing it. They added 1 trillion new planets. Bro, as if they didn't have already 1 trillion, dude. I haven't played No Rest for the Wicked yet. Yo, Red, he probably was. That's why I sent him back. What do I plan on doing in Cyberpunk and Red Dead Redemption 2? I haven't really decided, you know, because when it comes to like revisiting games, I do like to kind of breathe new life into it. You know what I mean? Instead of kind of just doing the same thing we did again. With Red Dead, it's a little harder because, you know, the way the game is structured, it's a bit harder to kind of change it up a bit. I mean, I was going to throw a couple mods into Red Dead maybe. Yeah, I was going to throw some mods into it and kind of like change up the dynamic, but not overly, you know what I mean? It would just kind of be another playthrough of Red Dead, and we, you know, would kind of structure the playthrough, focus on certain things, but it would pretty much just be a playthrough of Red Dead again, or Red Dead 2. As for Cyberpunk, that's a game that I could focus, I could change quite a bit. I could make the playthrough feel a lot different just by my build. So if I did do another Cyberpunk playthrough, my focus was going to be on where, you guys know I always play like a ninja stealth build. I was like, well, maybe I'll play more of like a tanky, just like destroyer, gorilla fist, shotgun, like ripping people apart build. You know what I mean? Just kind of like busting in and just beating the hell out of everybody, like just completely changing up my play style. You know what I mean? And just approaching the game a bit different. That would kind of be my focus for Cyberpunk, because I could really change that. But as for like Red Dead, there's only so much we could do to kind of change that up. People would have to just be on board for another Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough, which I feel like a lot of people would be. I don't think it would be too tough because there's a lot of love for that game. But it would kind of just be, we would just have to kind of see. Called Worlds Tour feels like the Cyberpunk DLC. It's more planets, new enemies, quests. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out, Alexis. And I don't know if my second playthrough of Red Dead was on my new, or on Cyberpunk was on my new computer. I think it might have been on my old computer. Because I remember I was having issues with the ray tracing. But I don't know. Maybe. I don't remember, chat. Ever visit the secret area in Days Gone? Godless, I'm not exactly sure. Mahache, those are some big names right there, dude. You know, it's always so weird, you know, because like I look at like some of these big YouTubers, big content creators, and you know, like even like I was in the same lobby as Hollow and Radbrad during the Assassin's Creed Mirage playtest with Ubisoft, and dude, there was some people in there. I was like, yo, I felt so out of place at the time when I did the Mirage. I don't even think I had 100,000 subscribers. Maybe I did. Maybe I was around 100K, but I was like, yo, I definitely feel like I don't belong here right now. It was so weird. Like I was literally like, I was in the Discord lobby, Hollow, Radbrad, a bunch of people were literally right there. And I'm just like, oh shit, that's crazy. You know, I'm over there fucking geeking out, dude. And it was just, I definitely felt like I didn't belong. You know what I mean? It was just one of those situations. Cause when I see them, I don't see myself as their peer whatsoever. I don't see myself even a quarter of the content creator they are, and obviously numbers, but you know, like if you look at my content compared to theirs, I feel like mine is not like, you know, it's nowhere near as good as theirs. Like, you know, everything Hollow does, like if you look at like his camera is super clean, like mine I feel like isn't. His lighting is super good. His microphone, his audio, everything is super, super good, super smooth. Same thing with Radbread. Like all of their stuff is just top tier. You know what I mean? Their commentary is top tier. They're really, really good at what they do. And you know, when I see those guys, I'm just like, fuck, man, you know, I should probably sit down and take some tips, you know. But my thing is I like to do things my own way, you know what I mean? Even though it's not maybe the best way, I like to do things my way. Euro, it was really weird, you know, to be like to sit there in the same spot as Radbrad, because I've watched his content for so long, like him, like Radbrad, Hollow, Mark, like all those dudes, like Jake, like there's a lot of these content creators that I've just seen over the years, and I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Like, and then for me to be in the same space as them, I was like, this feels so weird, dude. Like, I definitely don't belong here. Because I look up to those guys. You know, I'm like, they're the goats. They're the greatest. They're the bigs. You know, they're the ones that pretty much pioneered like gaming content creation. You know what I mean? And it is hard to see me on their level, because I see what they do, and I'm like, dude, but at the same time, you know, I not to bash what they do, because like I said, they're the greatest. They're the greatest at what they do. I don't know. I approach my community a little different. I just want to, I feel like I want to be a little more involved. Not that they're not involved. I just want to be involved in a different way. You know, like you know, you're not going to watch a Hollow video and then sit there and be able to one-on-one, be able to sit there and chat and bullshit, you know. Like, you know, where Godless comes, he asks me a question. I'm like, yo, what's up, Godless? You know, Wayne. I'm like, hey, Wayne, I appreciate you being here, dude. I really do appreciate you being here, man. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. You know, and I could sit here and kind of talk with you guys and bullshit for 2 hours after the stream is over with. You know what I mean? Not saying that those guys are wrong for not doing that, but that's just how I do things. You know what I mean? That's how I want to do things. That's how I want to relate with my community. You know what I mean? And where this might actually degrade the quality of my content, you know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I mean? Really? Really, Russian? Get out of here, dude. Chat. Russian just sent me a picture of a hoodie. It says new hoodie idea. And it says bite the whole baloney with an arrow pointing down. Yeah, I really did. How different can a second or third playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2 really be? Jens, that's what I was saying. Potentially not very different at all. Like I said, I got some mods to kind of change things up a little bit, but realistically, it won't be much different than the first playthrough that I did. So that's why I can't. And the reason why I'm saying that is that's why I can't guarantee a full series, because if people aren't on board for just another series, it is what it is, bro. Like, you know what I mean? We're just not gonna be able to play it. So we might do a couple episodes and kind of move on from it. But you know, us playing Red Dead Redemption 1 recently just kind of made me want to revisit the game at some point. But yeah, it wouldn't be like game changingly different than what I did the first time, because the way the game is structured. Yeah, I actually watched I watched Rad Brad's playthrough of State of Decay 2. And oh my god, like, and obviously, and then I it was at that moment I realized the frustration that a lot of you guys have towards me when I'm playing games too sometimes. But oh my god, dude, I was just like, bro, Brad, what are you doing, dude? I was just like, chat, I swear to God, for like the first episode, that man just didn't empty his inventory. Like, he just picked up stuff and then just walked around with it and then would drop stuff on the ground. And I'm just like, oh my God, dude. You have a storage locker, bro. Like, and it was at that moment I was like, dude, this must be how like those pro gamers who watch me play shit, like, that know everything inside out about a game, and then they watch me fumbling through it and they're just like pulling their freaking hair out. I'm like, dude, I get it. But yeah, it was rough. I was like, dude, you gotta loot, man. You gotta pick some shit up, dude. Cyberpunk would be a bit different, Jens. Yeah, Cyberpunk would be a lot different because it's an RPG that you can make different decisions, and your play style, I can change my build and the game's going to feel completely different. Because I always play Cyberpunk as like a stealth build and things like that. You can completely change Cyberpunk just based off of your build alone. The game will feel completely different. If you're playing like a hacker build compared to playing like a running gun build compared to playing, like, obviously you're playing the same game, but every mission, every objective, everything that you do will feel completely different just due to your build alone will change the game. I think most people are here because of your personality and not so for the content. Gameplays, a lot of streamers making it fun. No, and Dim, and that's what I do appreciate about the community, bro, because you know, a lot of you guys are here kind of to just kick it with me, you know, and just kind of chill. But at the end of the day, out of 150,000 people, there's, if I were to take a number of like, let's just say the diehards, right? The diehard boot gang viewers, the people who are going to watch whatever I play, no matter what, they don't care. I would say out of 155,000 people, being generous, maybe 10,000 of those. No, I won't even say that, because if that was the fact, if it was 10,000, every game video I played would at least have close to 10,000 views, because that means people would click on every video I put out just because. That's not the case. So I would say, to be generous, out of 155,000, or maybe it's 5,000 people, maybe, and that's being super generous. Yeah, like maybe Balti said, maybe 2,500 to 5,000 people that are 100% just dedicated to me and me alone. Like, they can care less what I play, what I do. They're going to be here. They're going to watch the streams and just have a good time. That 2,500 to 5,000 people is, you know, the smallest fraction of my overall viewership. You know what I mean? Of my overall audience. So it's like, as much as I do cater to that 2,500 to 5,000 people, I still have to take into consideration the other 150,000 people. You know what I mean? Brad's got 2 kids now. I know he had his daughter Clem. But I didn't know he had another kid. Nice. He has a son now. Like, I guess I'm not that I'm not anymore. I mean, I don't have as much time as I used to watch content like I used to. I used to watch a lot of YouTube, but now obviously, like, I don't have time to really watch YouTube videos. And if I am, I watch a lot of like Pokemon card videos and things like that. But yeah, I don't really have time to really consume YouTube like I used to. So especially when it comes to like gameplay stuff, I want to play the games with my community myself now. So I rarely watch video game content on YouTube because it would spoil my time with you guys. You know what I mean? I want my first experience to be with you guys, me playing, and it's just having a good time. So I barely watch gameplay videos anymore. Sometimes I'll hop in and I'll check out Brad's video or Hollow or some of these guys' videos just to maybe see their take on a game I've already played. I'll kind of briefly scrub through it just to kind of see their take on it. But outside of that, like, I don't really do it. Yeah, Jens, the ads on YouTube have gotten rough, dude. They've gotten real rough. And I got a lot of people complaining to me, and YouTube changed their ad policy. But like, for those of you guys, just a heads up, because I know a lot of you guys might not know. But when it comes to YouTube ads, I am sorry. But as a live streamer, because it's different, when you upload a video to YouTube, like say I was a regular video creator like Hollow, right? Let's just say, I could record my video and I can structure my video to be like, okay, I want an ad break here, so I'm gonna put a marker here. I want an ad break here, put a marker here. Upload the video to YouTube, insert my own ads at my own designated ad breaks. And you could do that. And then you upload the video. The video goes live. The ads will play at your ad breaks. As a live streamer, you don't have that option because there is no markers. I'm just live. So the choice I have as a live streamer is ads or no ads. That's it. They're on or they're off. Obviously, I need them to be on or I can't do YouTube because that's how I pay the bills. Literally 75% of the money I make on YouTube all comes from ad revenue. So I have to have them on. So what happens is, as a live streamer, I just turn them on. And then I have three options, okay? Conservative. Well, I'll read the options. Trying to see if I could. Hold on one sec, guys. Because it's on a separate computer. Monetization. So this is what it says. You guys ready? I was trying to see if I can get up on the screen, but this screen you're seeing is on a completely different PC than the one I'm streaming on. All right, so this is what it says. Live ad settings. I can choose my ad frequency. Okay. They have conservative, lower earning potential, less interrupted viewer experience. That's the first option. Then they have balanced, medium earning potential, balanced viewer experience. Then they have aggressive, higher earning potential, more interrupted viewer experience. I have mine set to conservative, which I think is an ad every, 30 minutes or 15 minutes? It's an ad every 15 or 30 minutes. I forgot what it is. I think it's 30 minutes. It's supposed to be. Balanced, I have no clue because I've never used it in aggressive. So those are the options that I have as a live streamer, is those three. Obviously, I do conservative because it's already bad enough. But then what ends up happening is, when my live stream's over with, YouTube slathers the playbacks with ads. It is so bad, guys. Like I've gone in and the thing is like I said, I don't pick where my ads go. It's just I say yes, I want ads on my video, and then YouTube puts them where YouTube wants to put them. They put however many they want, and that's it. Like I don't have a say in it. So yeah, they slathered a video with ads, and I'm like, oh my God, this is terrible. And I think I can't speak for YouTube. I don't know why they do what they do, but I think the reason why the ads have gotten so much worse is they are trying to promote more people to get YouTube Premium. That's the only thing I can think, because Hulu did the same thing. They had ads everywhere, and I did. I was forced to get, and even with YouTube, like I was so forced to, like, I was like, dude, I can't do this, man. And I can't watch these fucking ads on Hulu. So I went and got the paid version of Hulu, because I was just like, I can't do these ads, man, you know? But yeah, I think that might be why they're doing it, is because they're trying to promote more YouTube Premium. But yet me as the content creator, because people don't truly understand how YouTube works, people just assume, that I'm just like some money hungry shill who wants to milk everybody for everything. That's not how it works. I know I have no say in it. YouTube just does what YouTube wants to do. And like Jen said, they put ads on demonetized videos. Like they'll demonetize a video. The creator won't get no ad revenue, but YouTube will. There'll still be ads on it. They'll get their money. And it's generally because whoever the ad, whoever got you demonetized, they're the ones that are now going to take your ad revenue, and YouTube still gets their cut. So that's why you'll see even YouTubers who aren't even monetized, like they're like don't have their 1,000 subs, or they haven't met the monetization threshold. YouTube will still put ads on their videos, but then the creator, I think, Callie, when you were smaller, dude, did you get ads on your videos after the fact? Like, does YouTube still put ads on your shit? I don't remember how that worked. I could swear, I think YouTube still put ads on my videos when I was small, but there just was no. I've had YouTube Premium for years, so I can't even say. But the one good thing, guys, is I'll tell you this, okay? When it comes to YouTube Premium, like I said, I've had it myself for years, and call me a shill, whatever you want. I don't even care anymore. I'm not trying to promote YouTube Premium. I don't benefit from it at all, in that sense. But I'm going to tell you this, as the content creator, for those of you guys that do have YouTube Premium, I still get stuff. So let me rephrase this. I do still benefit from you guys who do have YouTube Premium also, because they pay a percentage of, I don't know how it works, I don't know how they calculate it, but if you have YouTube Premium, like I get paid a percentage of something. So I still get money from people who have Premium. So if you were like, dude, I got YouTube Premium, like you're still benefiting me too. Like, so I do appreciate that. Yeah. But don't go out of your way to get YouTube Premium, dude. It's no. Yeah, for sure. Ed, I was the same way. I got YouTube Premium because I was watching so much. The ads were just getting so bad. I was like, dude, I can't do this, man. Even we would sit here, I would try to like review my own content on stream, because we used to do those streams, and an ad would pop up, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I can't, you know. And so I got YouTube Premium because I just couldn't do it, dude. And you know, I mean, those you guys with ad blockers, it is what it is. You know what I mean? You gotta kind of. I don't want you guys to get slathered or hit with ads, because that's just terrible. But I guess you could say the equivalent of ad blocker is like downloading music from like Kazaa, you know, and what that did to like the artist. You know what I mean? Because technically you're like not buying the album, but you're still getting the music. You know what I mean? So it's kind of how it is for me too. It's like you're watching the content, but I don't think anybody should have to pay to watch content anyways. Like that shit's stupid as fuck. But no, that's the equivalent. So I think that's maybe why they crack down super hard on ad blockers, is because YouTube considers it like stealing. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But yeah, I think I do feel like it's almost like, yeah, they're trying to just beat people up so much with ads that people are like, yo, fuck this. I'm just going to get premium, dude. I can't even watch a video. Yo, Alexis, that happened to me the other day. I clicked on a YouTube video, right? And I turned mine off. So you guys should never get hit with unskippable ads. Oh no, they changed it. I forgot. So I turned it off like a year ago, but then YouTube changed their ad policy. Yeah, so we don't even have the, oh, that's fucked, dude. So back in the day, we used to be able to choose our ads, like the ones that we could put, and you used to be able to select like, I want skippable ads, non-skippable ads, banner ads. Like you used to be able to choose, and they got rid of that. That shit doesn't even exist. Like I said, now it's just ads or no ads. But that happened to me. I actually clicked on a video. No, that wasn't on YouTube. That wasn't on YouTube. It was on, what the fuck was I watching? Was it Amazon? I was just watching something on TV the other night. It was one of those streaming platforms, and I went to go watch a movie. And yo, it had like a legit 10-minute unskippable ad in the beginning of the movie. And I was like, nope. I clicked off that shit, and I went and paid $3.99 to get the movie off of fucking Amazon Prime, or the Amazon like rental thing. Cause I was like, bro, I ain't watching no 10-minute fucking ad before the movie. Like that's crazy. So I just went and bought it for $3.99 or rented it. That shit was crazy. It might have been Amazon, yeah. Cause I was on the TV the other night, and yeah, I was just like, what the hell is this, dude? Oh, it was when I watched what the hell was it? Train to Busan. I tried to watch Train to Busan the other night. They had it for free on one of the streaming services on the TV. So I clicked on it, and then, yeah, there was like a 10-minute ad in the beginning of the movie. And I was just like, bro, what? Clicked off that shit and went and just rented it. It was crazy. Chat, I just officially finished The Walking Dead the other night. Yep, I just finished it, and it was good, man. I really enjoyed season 11. What they did with the walkers, like I ain't gonna say nothing, but what they did with the walkers in season 11, as you guys know, because I don't want spoilers. The variants, yo, I was like, that's fire, dude. Like that's so fire, man. I hope that, because I still have Fear the Walking Dead. I'm only on season 5 of Fear, where they like crash the plane or whatnot. I'm on that season of Fear, and then I seen the Rick and Michonne, and then the Daryl little spinoffs. I was like, yo, please tell me that the variants are going to be in those. Like, I'm hoping that the variants are in Fear, and I hope the variants are in the spinoffs. Martin, hey, you have a great night. You have a great night. Because, yo, the variants caught me off guard. I was like, shit. The spin-offs have some sick variants. Oh, there we go. There's a couple seasons of Walking Dead where the show gets a little meh. It was like, I don't know, because season 1, obviously great. Season 2 was great. Season 3 was prison. Season 4 was governor, right? Season 4 was good. No. Season 4 was the place that ate people. What was that one? What was season 4 was bearded bite neck Rick, right? No. What was season 4? Was 3 3 was governor, 4 was the place that started with Terminus. Yeah, season 4 was Terminus. Terminus was a good season. What was season 5? Was that the first Alexandria season? I think season 5 was the first Alexandria where they went in and had to do the videos. So I think 5 was a weaker one, from what I can remember. 6, I don't even remember what 6. Negan's initial season was pretty good. I mean, I don't know. They're all decent. Chat. They're all okay. Got the Walking World Beyond 2 seasons. Well, Chris, what is that? I seen Rick's spinoff that it's on Netflix now. I seen Rick's spinoff, and then I seen Darrow's. Both only have 6 episodes though. Is there more spinoffs than those 2? The Worlds Beyond? Because I didn't even see The Worlds Beyond. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I'm like wondering when the wife's going to be back. Starving. What season had Alpha? That was season 10. The Whisperers was fire. Yeah, because the end of season 9, was hold on. Oh. Sorry. Oh, okay. I'm still alive. I was just wondering. Yeah, I think the Whisperers are really cool, man. Like I remember the graveyard scene with Jesus and them. The first time like we experienced the Whisperers, I was like, yo, like that shit was crazy. And then I don't know. I love the Whisperers though. That shit was cool. But Chris, again, thank you so much for the super chat, bro. I really do appreciate you, man. Yo, Jesus was such a cool character. You know, it's crazy. My favorite character from The Walking Dead, though, was Glenn. I don't know why either, though, chat. Like, I don't know why, but Glenn was my favorite character. He was my favorite, dude. But yeah, when I got to the end of, you know, the regular Walking Dead, season 11 finished, I was like, you gotta, there's only what, 2 OGs from like season 1 OGs that actually made it all the way to the end of the show. There's only 2 of them, I believe, right? 2. Yeah. That was it. 3, who's the third? Because we got Carol, we got Daryl. Oh, no, Maggie was season 2. Maggie was season 2. Well, Rick doesn't really count because he wasn't in the show, but yeah, Balti, I guess you're right, Rick. Because, I mean, from the Walking Dead standpoint, without the spinoff, Rick is gone. But yeah, 3, technically, yeah. Carol, Daryl, and Rick. Yeah, I mean, Maggie's legit too. You know, season 2 is not that's a pretty big deal. You know, she came from season 2 all the way to the end of the show. You know, chat, one of my least favorite people, and he's even starting to get to me again, but I loved Morgan as a kid, like Savage Morgan. I loved him, dude. Yo, Morgan was such a great character. And then they turned him into this passive fucking piece of shit. And he just pisses me off, dude. Like, Morgan actually upset the hell out of me, chat. Like, I couldn't stand Morgan. And then Gabriel. Yo, I loved Gabriel at the end, though. Gabriel became a phenomenal character. Like, I think Gabriel probably had one of the best, like, character arcs, like, from how he started to, like, where he ended up. Yo, Gabriel is monster, dude. Straight monster. Morgan, yo, he pissed me off, dude. Eugene was dope. Eugene was good, too, but he was still kind of a meh in the end. Like, Gabriel, though, like, nah, he's legit. I couldn't stand. I don't like what they like turn them into like this super passive dude. And it's like there's a difference between like because now I'm watching Morgan in Fear, The Walking Dead, and I'm like, bro, like there's a difference between being passive and wanting to like preserve human life and like, you know, like we should try to help, and there's a difference between that and just being a fucking idiot, dude. Like Morgan is just dumb. Like he makes just dumb choices, bro, trying to save people that are just gonna literally turn around and shoot. I'm like, bro, you're a fucking idiot, bro. Like I want to slap him so hard. But yeah, right now, I'm hoping that Morgan, chat, please tell me Morgan, like there's some hope for this man in the later seasons of Fear the Walking Dead. Or am I stuck having to be, am I gonna have to be frustrated the whole time I'm watching it? Because he's even trying to turn Alicia into not a savage. Like Alicia is a savage, bro, and Morgan's trying to hit her with that lame stuff. Hold on one sec, guys. His role was to be about the voice of reason. Yo, there's a difference between a voice of reason though and being an idiot. Okay, like he's not doing a good job. The wife got some Chick-fil-A on the way home. You know, a lot of people say they hate Andrea. I don't remember what she even did. I know she did a lot of stupid shit when she was with Michonne and the governor and stuff like that, but oh, she did sleep with the governor, didn't she? Yeah, I haven't watched the early seasons of Walking Dead, and like, it's been years, guys. Like years. I should probably go back and rewatch them. Yo, Jerry became a beast. Yo, Jerry in season 11, yo, he's a monster. That dude could fight with the sword and shit. It was the scene they first ran into the variant. Yo, Jerry goes off with that sword. Yeah, Jerry got hands, chat. Now there's a lot of really cool characters. Like I said, I've been trying to spend some time watching some Walking Dead. I was happy I was able to get season 11 done. And like I said, I just started it back up, Fear the Walking Dead. And once I'm done with Fear, then I'm gonna jump in and watch the spin-offs for Rick and Michonne and Daryl and stuff. Is there, because I know there's a lot of crossovers in The Walking Dead. Like, would you guys say that's probably the best way to watch it? Is watch The Walking Dead, then watch Fear the Walking Dead, then watch the spinoffs? Does it matter what order I watch it in? Chat, what else are we doing tonight? I'm literally eating my food now. I gotta figure out what we're gonna be playing tonight. What the hell did I have on the menu? Oh, I think it was Watch Dogs. Maybe we'll do Watch Dogs. That'll probably be the easiest. It's the only thing I'm even prepared to play. And then tomorrow we'll do Zomboid. Bigfoot. I don't even own it yet, Armigel. I would still have to buy it. And that would violate my no buying games until I beat the ones I have policy. Or buying older games until I beat the ones I have policy. What are the options for tonight? I don't really have any. Yeah, that's why I was thinking about doing Watch Dogs. George with the 30 months, man. What's up? Hope all's well, big dog. What's up, boot gang? I appreciate you, brother. How you doing tonight, George? I've watched The Boys, Jen. Oh, yeah, The Boys is so good. I haven't watched a little spin-off show or whatever, though. Watch Rick before Daryl. That's the timeline. So you're saying watch Fear after even the crossovers? So watch Fear the Walking Dead completely last? No. So Army Gal, I don't know if you've watched all of Fear, but Fear the Walking Dead starts off as a prequel to The Walking Dead, but then it time skips, and then you actually see crossover, like characters from The Walking Dead end up in Fear. Morgan, that dude that got his face burned, there, Negan's homie there, their little sidekick, he ends up in the show. Yeah, it time skips pretty big. I've never heard of Peacemaker though, Jens. No, I've never heard of that. Yeah, Dwight ends up in the show. Yo, season 4 of Fear was so confusing, man. I thought season 4 was so confusing. There's a lot of seasons, Armigel, yeah. It's a Marvel show with John Cena as a wash-up. I'm gonna have to check that out. I really like The Boys though, so that shit was good. George, Z Nation is probably one of the most underrated, dude. It's so good. Edward, what's up, man? Yeah, season 4 of Fear the Walking Dead was so weird. Was that the season where they first met the camera chick and it was telling the story about Madison and it kept going like back and forth? And I'm like, bro, what the hell is happening right now, dude? Like is Madison gone? Like, I was just confused the whole time. Yeah, Ricky, Negan actually has a pretty good story arc in The Walking Dead. Yeah, like where he ends up and stuff is pretty satisfying. Yeah, Negan becomes a pretty decent character actually. And he's still a smart ass. He's still Negan, but they did really good with him. What made me stop playing Once Human? So I you got to remember, I only played Once Human when it was in the pre-alpha. It was like a play test. It didn't last. It wasn't the actual release of the game. That was like months before the game released. Is when I played Once Human. So we only had it for like a week or a weekend or something like that. We played it a little bit, and then the play test ended. Now, where I thought the game was interesting, that game, I played it during my phase where I was getting burned out on sandbox survival games, and that's all it seemed like, was some weird sandbox base buildings, crafting. Like, it was just another one. It didn't do anything that was all that interesting. I didn't really care for the gameplay all that much. I didn't care for the building mechanics. It just wasn't anything great. It just seemed like another sandbox survival game with some MMO multiplayer stuff played into it. So when the game came out full release, I was not trying to play it because I was like, dude, I'm over these survival games right now. Like, I didn't want nothing to do with it. Oh. Do an impression of myself when I first started streaming. I don't know. I would like to think I'm pretty much the same. I know when I first started making videos, I used to be like real like passive. Like, I don't even know how to talk. I was like wicked weird with talking, but that was just because I didn't know how to talk properly into a microphone. Have I watched Kingdom? No, I've never seen that. Yeah, Jen. So, I was wearing, when I used to wear those glasses, because some of you guys probably seen streams where I had glasses on, and the reason for those glasses was that was when I got the damn kind of forced into it with work and stuff, but it was when the whole pandemic started, and if you guys remember, I was getting dizzy like all the fucking time. I was just constantly dizzy. I that's actually what pulled me out of work. That's kind of what pushed me to do YouTube full time. Was when I was in that downtime. It's because I got the damn COVID vaccine, and it like altered my immune response or some shit, and caused like this weird bout of vertigo. And I still have it to this day. Like, that shit like permanently fucked me up, and it like gave me like this weird immune response pretty much. And I was super, super dizzy like all the fucking time. But at first we didn't know why I was dizzy. And I thought that it was because it was from the blue light. I was like, well, I'm playing a lot of video games. So we thought that's what it was from. And I thought it was just playing too many video games, the blue light, eye strain, this and this and that. Tech sickness, they call it, motion sickness from video games. So that we thought that's what it could be. So I started trying to do things to help. I was wearing the glasses and stuff, and then come to find out it was just the COVID vaccine. It was more like dizziness of like, I just always felt, it wasn't like room spinning dizzy. So I guess dizzy maybe is a weird, the wrong word for it. It was more of almost like a lightheadedness, like an unsteady feeling, like a kind of like a. You guys ever have like those, like, I don't know, where you kind of feel like out of touch, like you're not in your own body, type of like pulled. I don't know. It was like it's a really weird feeling, where you feel like you could pass out, but you're not like dizzy or blacking out. Like, I don't know. It's a really weird sensation. But yeah, that's how I felt all the time, and it hit me. I was actually I was at work. I was driving to a store. I was going to deliver a Walmart that was like an hour and a half away. I made it like 20 minutes down the road, and I started feeling dizzy, and I was just like, "Whoa, this is a weird feeling." So I pulled over, and I waited like 2 hours. Kind of settled down a little bit, got back on the road. I drove about 10 more minutes. Actually, I had to pull over, and I just got remember I'm driving a tractor trailer, chat. Had to pull over on the side of the road. It took me, the store is like, it's probably an hour away. It took me 6 hours to drive, almost an hour to get to the store. I kept stopping over and over and over again. Got to the store. I literally slept at the store overnight, woke up the next day. I felt good enough to get back. And then I got back and I told them, I was like, hey man, I don't know what's wrong. Like this dizziness. I thought I was maybe sick or something. And yeah, it was like, ever since then I was just plagued with it. And it was really bad for about a year. I'd say it was bad just all the time. And I still get it to this day. I actually have, I don't know, I probably didn't even tell you guys. I got COVID. Well, it was like last month, December. And when I got COVID, the same thing happened to me a few months ago. I don't even know if I told you guys I was having like heart palpitations. And it was like it's weird because like people are like, oh, you're not supposed to feel heart palpitations like that. I'm like, bullshit, man. Like literally I was sitting there and it's just like, boom, like I feel a little thump in the center of my chest. And I'm like, oh man, like it doesn't hurt, but it just felt weird. So I went to the emergency room like back in September because they just kept happening like all day. I would just have heart palpitations. And like I said, it didn't hurt. There was no other things for it, but I was like, why am I having these? Like, this is so weird. So then they made me wear the heart monitor for 2 weeks. And then everything came back. The heart palpitations went away and they were like, you're fine, dude. Like your heart is good. So I was like, okay. And then from September till end of December, when I got COVID, I didn't have any palpitations. I got COVID, heart palpitations came back. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell is happening? So then I started looking into it. We started talking to the doctor, and they said that I might, because of the fucking COVID vaccine, I might be more susceptible to a condition called myocarditis or something like that. It's where, or it's a symptom of COVID, like an after effect of COVID, where you get like inflammation around the sac in your heart, and it can like mess up the electrical signals in your heart and give you heart palpitations. So I have I actually have an echocardiogram on the 4th. They're going to be doing an ultrasound on my heart just to make sure there's nothing going on in there that would cause me to have all these heart palpitations all the time. But yeah, I got COVID and now I got fucking the heart palpitations again. And it's, like I said, it doesn't hurt, but it is just very unnerving. I don't even know how to explain it. It's just very, very unnerving feeling. It's so bad feeling. Because you'll just be sitting there and then it's just like you get the palpitation, like, oh, fuck. Oh, then you get another one, you're goddamn. You know, then your anxiety starts going, you're like, fuck. Like, am I good, man? Like, what the fuck happens again? You're like, God, and it just all day, chat, just nonstop. And I'm like, oh my God, this shit is so frustrating. So yeah, that's what's been happening with me, and I cannot freaking stand it. Yeah, Marine. So now I noticed every time I get sick, I get heart palpitations. Anytime I get like a virus, I get the heart palpitations. And I don't know if it's my immune system. I don't know what the hell it is. But like I said, I got a heart exam. They're going to be doing on me in a couple days. And then depending on, you know, what they see in that, because they've already done like blood tests and stuff like that, checked my heart and with EKGs and shit. I have no arrhythmias, nothing bad. So they think I'm good, but they're going to do an echo, check my heart just to be sure. And then they said that they might throw me on a stress test. And then if all that comes back, then she's like, because they're also saying, because you guys know I have a real bad stomach, they're also saying that the heart palpitations can come from the fuck is it? Irritation of the vagus nerve or some shit like that. Because I get a lot of gas and IBS and stuff like that. I have a lot of stomach issues. And I guess if your stomach's really messed up, it can irritate the vagus nerve, which can somehow give you heart palpitation. I don't fucking know, chat. The human body's just so sus. It's crazy. And then some people are just get heart palpitations all the time. It's so annoying. Yeah, I guys, back when I was in the Army, 2015, 2016, I actually went to the emergency room for chest pain. Thought I was having a fucking heart attack, guys. Literally, I had my wife in a pack. She drove me to the emergency. I was like sweating, chat. I was dizzy, and it was my anxiety. So I was having like really bad chest pains, and it threw me into a panic attack. And then the panic attack compounding the chest pains, literally thought I was having a heart attack, guys. I mean, I was, whew. Get to the emergency room. They hooked me up to an EKG. They're doing all this stuff. They're like, your EKG looks good. Your heart rate's a little fast, probably due to the panic. They gave me something called a GI cocktail. It just tasted like fucking Robitussin. And within 30 minutes, I was good. That was it. 30 minutes, chat. Literally went from feeling like I was dying to perfectly fine. Burped and farted a couple times, and I was good. I was like, and I was like, holy shit. Like, I did not know that like your stomach could be that bad. Like, I was like, yo, that's crazy how much like stomach stuff can, replicate heart stuff. And I was just like, whew, like that shit had me worked up. So after that point, that's when I knew, okay, yeah, I just got to like watch my stomach a little more. But man, yeah, it was scary. That was really scary. And at the time I was only 26 or so. I wasn't even that old. So yeah, that shit had me all freaked out. Oh, Josh, I think I'm having a heart attack every time I eat Taco Bell, dude. But yeah, I mean, it was so bad. I was having such bad stomach issues back then. I actually got scoped. Yeah, they put me on, I had to get put under, and they went in there with the little scope. They checked my esophagus because they wanted to make sure I didn't have like throat cancer and shit like that, or stomach cancer. Yeah, so they went in, they did the scope, and I was fine. There was nothing in there. I didn't even have bad signs of acid reflux damage. But yeah, I got scoped, and like I said, now I try to manage my shit pretty good, but it was rough. And like, as you guys know, I suffer a lot from my PTSD and anxiety and stuff like that. So having anxiety disorder, doesn't help when that type of shit happens. So that's why it's, I take that shit serious because, my anxiety gets up, and I think, all of a sudden I'm like super fucking worried about something that's like most people are like, I'm fine, or they don't even care to even look into it. No, but I try to take care of myself, guys. Even though, as I'm sitting here eating Chick-fil-A, drinking a lemonade. Yo, Callie, it is crazy, dude, man. Yeah, you really start falling apart, man, once I feel like literally from like 18 to like 25, dude, I was like invincible. Literally invincible, chat. Like you couldn't do anything, man, like to hurt me. I could eat whatever I wanted. I could do whatever I wanted. But now, chat, I turned 30. I chased my kids around the trampoline. I was just running around the outside of it. I smacked my knee on the fucking metal pipe. See, I was laid up for like 2 weeks. before my knee stopped hurting. Like when I was young, you bump your knee, fuck. You know what I mean? Fuck. Wake up the next day, your leg might hurt a little bit. You're like, damn. But within a day or two, yo, you're fine. That shit just went. I was laid up for like 2 weeks. Smacked my knee one time. I'm like, dude, that's what it is. When you get old, it's just the recovery period, man. Your body doesn't recover like it used to, chat. It just doesn't recover, dude. Nah, yeah, I don't mess around with like the heart and the because you know a lot of, and the problem is our medical system. You know, like the medical system, at least in America, I can't speak for other countries, but a lot of the doctors, they're just weirdly stuck in their ways, like this old school mindset of how shit should be. So, you know, they'll literally look at you. You'll be a 35-year-old male like me, not overweight, nothing like that. And I'll be complaining about heart stuff and they'll laugh you out the door. They don't take you serious. They're like, bro, get the fuck out of here. Like you're 35, you're young, you're healthy, you're fine. And they just walk you out the door. And they don't take that shit serious. You know what I mean? If you're like with Crystal, you know what I mean? She had to go for a colonoscopy. She's 33. They didn't even want to. We had to pay out of pocket, chat, for her to get a colonoscopy. That shit cost us a fortune because no doctor would do it because of her age. And I'm like, but then I got friends that I went to school with who, like my buddy, he's 35 years old, same age as me, went to high school together. He got the COVID shot, was having complications with his heart also, just like me. He had a fucking stroke at 34 years old. 34 years old, he had a stroke. And he was in shape. He was a police officer. And he had a fucking stroke at 34 years old. You know, there's more and more people in their 30s and shit like that having colon cancer, like all these things that generally don't happen until people are in their 50s and 60s and stuff like that. But the doctors, they don't take, you walk in there as a young person saying, hey, I'm worried about this. I think this might be it. Get out of here. You're too young. You're fine. And then fuck around. And then that person, you know, 2 years later ends up having a fucking stroke and it was 100%, you know, avoidable. It's crazy. So that's why I'm glad I'm with the VA though. I am blessed to be with the VA, even though some people might not look at the VA as a good thing. The VA isn't held back by insurance companies. So I can go there and complain about my heart and they're going to give me every test because they don't have to battle insurance companies. So I guess the real problem would more or less be insurance companies, not so much the doctors, because there are a lot of doctors out there that would go to bat for their patients, but the insurance companies just say no. Yeah, food has gotten really bad over the. That's why, you know, I try. We eat out every now and again. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm fucking, you know, the star, you know, healthy person, because I'm very far from that. But I am lucky that I have a wife that cooks a lot of food at home. You know what I mean? Because yeah, our food is not the greatest. The Army guy, that's so crazy, right? You know, oh, you're too young. Like being too young should never be an excuse for them to not look into it. Because if it was like never in the history of ever has anybody, this would be different. If they were like never in the history of ever has anybody under the age of 35 died from a stroke, then I would be like, okay, I get it. You know, I'm 25. I don't have to worry about it because never in the history of ever has this happened. But motherfucker, that shit happens all the time, bro. So you can't. What if I just happen to be one of those cases? You know what I mean? So that's where that's why I'm like, I don't feel like there should ever be a too young for anything. No, I played the whole game just single player. I tried the invasion thing before, but I was getting hit up by stream snipers and it just wasn't fun because they would just look on the stream, they'd see where I am and they would just take advantage of it. So it just wasn't good. her niece had to take blood pressure meds at 15. That's crazy, dude. Marie said, lost my husband when he was 52. I'm sorry to hear that, Marie. That's freaking rough. Nah, you know what's crazy, Army Gal, and I got a couple friends that were military doctors and stuff like that. It's so funny because we were sitting there having a conversation about like what doctors do, and I feel like before the age of the internet and like Google, doctors were really important because their job is to diagnose illnesses. Like that's their main job, unless you're a surgeon. You know, obviously then you're a surgeon, but like doctors, their main job is to just diagnose a illness. Motherfucker, Google is so advanced. I can diagnose my damn self because all they do, literally, we've seen it. They take your symptoms, they pump it into a thing, and then it just spits out the same WebMD shit I would sit there and Google myself. So a lot of the times we can sit here like, I have this symptom, I have this symptom, I have this symptom, Google it, and you know exactly what you have. We're all doctors nowadays. We're all Google doctors, chat. We could all look up the same problems we have, find out what medication we need, and just order it. Like it's that simple. It's you don't really need much anymore because obviously, you know, I'm not going to be 100%, but neither are doctors. It's not like they diagnose shit 100% at the same time. You know what I mean? But no, yeah, like Google has gotten so advanced, you could diagnose almost damn anything. Yo, WebMD is the Yo, chat. Listen. Let me see them W's in the chat. It doesn't matter what it is. Heart issues, sick, fever, a growth, something weird happening with your body, and you were sitting there on Google, on WebMD, like looking. Let me know, chat. Let me know, because I've done that shit too many times. I feel like that's just it. And then you look up some bad shit, right? You're like, oh, I got this symptom, right? Like, oh man, I got pain behind my knee in a little red spot, right? And next thing you know, you Google that shit, it pops up, and it's like lymphatic cancer, and you're like, wait, what? Cancer, bro? What do you mean, dude? Lymphatic cancer. And then you're just like, oh no. Then you're sitting there like, oh shit. And then you're trying to look up symptoms of, and you start panicking. You're going through and you're like, that's Crystal too. She's like, she'd come up to me. She's like, I think I have lymphoma. And I was like, what? Because she literally, she had like all these little red spots on her legs and stuff. We still don't know what it was. But yeah, or leukemia or some shit. Yeah, leukemia. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean you think you have leukemia? Because she's sitting there Googling that shit. Have bad headaches. Looked it up. Said brain hemorrhage. Oh, God. That's it, dude. Yeah, and then come to find out you were just staring at your phone for too long. Yeah, that's it. Just staring at your phone for too long. Well, Thad, the thing is, man, at least in America, or the parts. I know there's some people that have really good doctors, get really lucky, get really good, I feel like family doctors and stuff like that back in the day were super good. Cause you know, a lot of people, they had family doctors. Your mom would go to, your grandparents would go to them. You know, and the family just goes to the same doctor. And it's like, you could call them up and you could say, hey man, you know, so-and-so's got a cold. He said, bring him right in, you know, I'll see him tomorrow. I feel like that shit is gone. I haven't seen that kind of medicine ever. Like, that shit is gone. It's become so institutionalized and weird now. It's just like, it's almost like, now I feel like going to the doctor's like grabbing a ticket at the fucking meat market. You know what I mean? You grab a ticket, you kind of wait in line, you go, they do, it's like going through a machine and they just spit you out the other side. You know what I mean? They literally feel like they're just reading off a script. Oh yeah, you know, you got the, I'll take this, bye. You know, and I feel like that's just what a lot of it's become. But yeah, back in the day, man, I felt like it was way different. Yeah, I don't know. Doctors have gotten weird. Like I said, I got some really, really good doctors nowadays at the VA hospital I go to. You know, they listen to me, which is, you know, that doesn't usually happen. And, but I know for a lot of people, that's not the case. All right, guys. So we sat here bullshitting forever. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. Sometimes I get off, you know, we just get into these little conversations talking about some random shit. How does this happen, chat? But I don't know. I don't mind when we have our little discussions like this though, chat. For me, it's like therapy, dude. You know, kind of get the bullshit and just hang out, have conversations with adults, just bullshit and have a good time, you know. And that's why we're friends, you know. This is what you do with friends, right? We just chat, we just bullshit. Even though I have the intention on only sitting here bullshitting for a couple minutes, and the next thing I know, 2 hours is gone. I'm like, Jesus, yeah, what's going on? We're supposed to be starting another stream here in 15 minutes. I know, Amigo. Still so many of you guys here chilling, hanging out. It's like mass FaceTime. No, you guys know I appreciate you, though. It means the world to me. Like I said, give me a few minutes. Hopefully I'll see a bunch of you guys here in the next stream. We're going to go back to London. Do our thing in London. Play a little bit of Watch Dogs Legion. So hopefully I'll see a bunch of you guys there. If not, you all have a great rest of your night. Again, I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. Tomorrow, we'll be starting the day with some Zomboid. This will be the 2nd. So we still got 2 days before KCD. So we're going to have to kind of make do. Chat, just so you guys know, one of the things that I've been thinking about doing, because I kind of wanted to clear the air on a topic that we keep talking about on the channel, like sporadically, like we keep having conversations about it. So I was kind of going to do like an open dialogue style stream, kind of like what we're doing right here, right now, just talking. But it was going to be to kind of clear the air on some of the issues in the gaming community. So a lot of the stuff that you guys heard me talking about over the past few weeks about like the toxicity and the hate and a lot of that stuff, because I got stuff being aimed at me personally. And I kind of want to clear the air on that. Even like if you go look at my Assassin's Creed video, like people that are like targeting shit towards me personally. And I'm like, I kind of want to just kind of clear the air, talk about it, get it out there. That way people have, if they want to go and they want to talk about it, they can go and talk about it on that video. My full views are out there and how I feel, because people literally, like, no bullshit, people think I got paid by Ubisoft to say good things about Assassin's Creed Shadows. People really think that shit, chat. And I say, I'm like, bro, Ubisoft has never given me a motherfucking dollar, bro. Like, they never gave me anything. The same playtest I did is the same playtest all these people who are saying negative shit, all right? I never, ever got paid, bro. At least if people are going to say I got paid, let me at least have gotten paid, bro. You know what I mean? But fuck. So there's just some things I kind of wanted to talk about, kind of clear the air, because I want to talk about it and just not talk about it anymore. Like, I got my thoughts out there. I said what I had to say. If anybody brings it up in the future, I could just refer them to that video. Like, hey, man, if you got questions about my thoughts on this, like, go over here and watch this video. We could kind of just get it out. But I don't know. We'll see. Because at the same time, it's like where I kind of want to clear the air. I kind of just, you guys know me. I just want to sit down and chill and play video games. I don't want to have to deal with the BS, like, at all. And the reason why I wanted to get it out now was because I already know when we go to play Assassin's Creed, it's going to be so much drama, guys. So much drama. We're going to have trolls in the chat. People just like nonstop this and nonstop that. And it's just going to be, I'm going to be a shill. I'm going to be a sellout. I'm going to be this. I'm going to be that. And it's just rapid fire, just hate. And it's kind of like, I just kind of wanted to call out the community, period. Like, because I said, this ain't targeted towards any one person. I'm literally aiming this at a whole community, like the toxic gaming community. And just like we talked about it the other day, for those of you guys that might have been in that stream, we did kind of talk about this and how I think this is probably, all that hate is one of the worst things for gaming. Like, it's not a good thing. Like, the direction that we're going is not a good direction. And at the end of the day, we're just going to end up losing companies. We're going to end up losing games. We're going to end up losing IPs and series and things like that. And at the same time, I want to discuss, because people think when I say these things that I support everything Ubisoft does or everything they say. That people think just because I speak against the hate that I also don't see the negative. Like, no, I'm not saying that Ubisoft has done everything right. They've done plenty wrong. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I feel like the way that the gaming community has, the direction we're going isn't for the best. But like I said, I kind of I was thinking about making a video or doing a live stream where we can kind of like open the dialogue, let the haters come in, kind of see, because I want to see both sides. You know what I mean? I want to hear what they have to say. I want them to hear what I have to say. And I kind of want to call out a lot of fucking people because I just feel like, because somebody asked the other day, they're like, well, what do we do then? Like, how do we change this course of action? And I was like, I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? They're really realistically, I don't know what to do. I don't know how you get the hate train to stop. Like, it's so motivated by like just hate and money and stuff like that. It's so hard to stop. Hasib, I also want to thank you for the super chat. Before I die, I want to go to Tahiti. Have a good day. Get out of here, dude. Tahiti, because Dutch has a plan, baby. But yeah, that was the a stream that I was thinking about of doing, just like I said, because I want to clear the air on this whole situation. I kind of want to just get it out and just kind of talk about it. You know what I mean? And I know a lot of you guys have already heard me say this shit 100,000 times, but I guess that's kind of why I just want to get it out there, talk about it. And then, and kind of just see, you know, where my community is. And there's potentially going to be other people that come in that just see the video, they see the thumbnail, and they're going to come in and we can kind of just, like I said, I'm open to hear both sides of the story, 100%. You guys know me. I'm not one of those closed-minded people that don't see. But I also feel like the hate people, they don't see both sides. And it's just nonstop attacks. You know what I mean? Well, Jeremy, the problem is like, that's what I usually do. I just ignore them as much as I can. Just ignore them. Just ignore them. Just ignore them. But the problem is they can sit there and just blab freely, say whatever the fuck they want. They can insult us for playing a game. They can do this. They can do that. But then the second that we just, you know what? Shut the fuck up, bro. Let me do my thing. The second we say anything, then we're, you telling me I can't feel how I want to feel? You're telling me I can't criticize. And I'm like, well, you're telling me I can't like this. So it's okay for you to do this, but the second I stand up and try to defend what I'm doing, all of a sudden it's, oh, you're trying to take away my freedom of speech? I can't say what I want to say? Bitch, you can say whatever the fuck you want, but so can I. This ain't a one-sided street, bro. Like, if you could sit there saying what you want to say and hate the game, I could sit here and say what the fuck I want to say and like the game. That's all. That's it, bro. Like, so, but it's a very one-sided conversation. So it's like we ignore them, and they just keep doing this, and they just keep doing this, and they just keep doing this, and you're just like, bro, holy fuck, man. It just becomes a lot, dude. You know what I mean? Is it going to be talking about Assassin's Creed? Jens, and I'll say this one more time because I'll discuss this in the video. My honest opinion of Assassin's Creed Shadows, I'm going to be straight up with you guys. 100% straight up, transparent, no bullshit. I think Assassin's Creed Shadows, do I think it's going to be the next elevated top tier Ubisoft change your life Assassin's Creed game? No. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. It is going to just be a solid Assassin's Creed game. That's it. It's going to be another Valhalla or Odyssey or Origins tier game. It's not going to be anything above and beyond. So if you think that this is going to be Ubisoft's new and huge hit Assassin's Creed game, no, it's not. But it's going to still be a good game. It's going to be a solid AC title. People are going to enjoy it. The story's going to be decent. The gameplay's going to be good. And that's it. But again, people set all these expectations 2 years ago. Oh, AC Shadows is going to be the next. And people set all these unrealistic expectations for a game, their own expectations, not even, what the studio said or anything like that. They just set their own unrealistic expectations for something. Then when it comes out and it falls short, then everybody starts shitting on it. I like to look at things more realistically, where I'm like, okay, yeah, you know what I mean? I expect the game to be good. I don't think it's going to be shit, but I'm also not saying it's going to be the next best thing since fucking sliced bread. You know what I mean? So, no, I don't think the game is going to be revolutionary in the Assassin's Creed space by any means. I don't think it's going to innovate, or I think they're bringing a lot of cool things back from the previous games. But do I still think they could have done more? They can do more? Of course, 100%. They could have done more with this game. 100%. But at the end of the day, we're getting what we're getting, and I think it's still going to be good. But that's it. It's still going to be good. And Zilla, and the thing is the hate, dude. Ubisoft is going to close. They're going to end up closing, dude. I can see it. And some people, that's what they want. That's exactly what they want. They want Ubisoft to go out of business. They want them to fail for being woke and all this other shit. And I told you guys before, like, yeah, I don't think anybody should put anything in a game to be inclusive or like I completely agree with those people. Like, I don't feel like they should build a story and put a certain race of person in it just to satisfy a demographic of people. No, I think that's terrible storytelling. I think that's extremely stupid to do. I personally would never do it. Put the person in there that deserves to be there, you know, or that needs to be there. You know what I mean? So yeah, I see exactly where they're coming from. Now, do I think Ubisoft making those decisions? At the end of the day, when you play this Assassin's Creed Shadows, when you play it, okay, you will understand. Like, I can't give spoilers, chat. That's the problem, is I'm under NDA, so I can't talk about the fucking story. But when you see how Yasuke comes into the game, you're like, oh, well, shit, yeah, that makes sense, because it's in line with history. Like the whole historical part of Yasuke and how he came to even be in Japan. When you see that, you're gonna be like, oh, okay, it makes sense why this dude is here. It's not like they just said insert black samurai and he's just standing there, dude. You know what I mean? Like that's not the case whatsoever. There's actual story, context, build up, things, and like I said, I wasn't able to showcase that part of the game, but we can't talk about it, you know what I mean? But it was actually pretty cool. I enjoyed how they inserted him into the game. It was pretty good. But like I said, that's one of the things that I feel like once there's a bit more context to the game, I feel like a lot of people will be like, oh, okay. People still aren't going to like it. Obviously, it is what it is. But I feel like there'll be a little more understanding to the story. Because, like I said, it's decent. It's decent how they introduce the character. So we'll see though, guys. Like I said, I was gonna open up that discussion, and Dragon, we might do some more No Man's Sky. Not anytime soon. Probably not this month at all. I know there's a new update coming. We got so much on our plate though. Balti, that's why you just play as the other character, man. Yeah, you just play as Naue, dude. She's legit. But all right, guys, I'll be back. I will be back here shortly, and we're gonna play some Watch Dogs. And again, I might do that stream sometime this weekend. I don't know. We'll think about it, chat. Because I don't know if I just want to even deal with the BS. But give me a couple minutes. I'm going to put this down. I'm going to go stretch my legs for a minute. I'm probably going to start within the next like 15 minutes because we don't have much time before it gets too late. So again, I love you guys. I appreciate you all coming and hanging out with me. Remember, even if you didn't like the video, if you didn't like the video, you smash the shit out the dislike button, okay? But if you liked it, you liked hanging out, chat with me, smash that like button. Appreciate it. If you guys are new to the channel, consider subscribing. Helps out so much. Drop comments down below. Let me know what you guys thought. And again, I'll see you guys here in a few. I love you all. See you guys in the next one. Peace.